yeah, today I hope it's the last stream of Citizen Sleeper. Yesterday we completed the first story there and started the second one. And the DLC has 3 stories. So I will try to do my best to, well, complete end game content today, because it's already many 6th stream. Yeah, it's 6th stream already, and I think we have to move on somewhere. Yep. So let's do this. Let's go. Okay. Let me remember where we're here. The first story, we helped refugees with food, water, and other stuff. Also, we managed to help Ash to deliver all the stuff there. Then we started the second story and got to know Saul and the first ship, Pilgrim City. Yeah. Also, Pig says that we need to hack into the system. Yep. To get him some data. Yeah, Pig asks you to help them extract data from a node, the waste one that appeared after the recent flux event. I think we'll do it a bit later. Because I want to complete all quests on refugee ships. The next ship is Dust Houses? Member Step Facility. Yeah, we met pretty cute woman named Aki. She's really well, beautiful and smart, and well, now I want to help her first. Then we'll get to the third one ship. A lot of stuff we have to do here. Yeah. So let's start a new cycle, I suppose. Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay, thank you. First of all, okay, let's try this. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Yeah, interface. You need my interface skills. Okay, let's go. Make yourself useful. I love the name of this quest. Okay, we can lose 2 energy here, so nope, not now. First of all, let's do this, I think. Let's restore some energy. Now, we're going there. Oh yeah, of course I forgot to write to X or Twitter, as you wish. about the start the stream, but okay, give me a sec. Otherwise, I'll be struggling more. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready, and let's make ourselves useful. Grow won't let you eat dust houses, but there are plenty of supporting systems that could do with some love and care. Yay! Love and peace. And one more. Can lose 2 energy. We have enough, and we can restore it. And we got positive. Nice. Thanks, game. Okay, let's end this. Again, not much. Let's do this. Well, that's better. Okay, we're starting here, I think. Yay. Let's go. Can you hear me well, by the way? Hope so. Because sometimes my mic nope, of course not. Oh my god, Tabor! Hello, Tabor! Welcome! Welcome in! Thank you for following! Thank you for stopping by! How are you doing? Hello. So glad to see you here. And by the way, can I recall you're streaming as well, so let me do a shout out for you. Please work. Yay! It worked. It Takes Two you played last time. Oh my god. Someday I'll find the person to have a collab and play this cute game as well. How are you doing, Tabor? How's your day? I hope you feel well. Okay. Got the Emperor's Step, refugee. I see you've been contributing. Aki stands next to you at the dust house window. I was unsure what to expect when we joined the flotilla on its voyage to the Eye. But after the journey across the system, then the quarantine, and then the flux reaching all the way out here too. Aki stops yourself. Thank you, she bows a little. The other ships have only been interested in sending us supplies, but we grow all we need. She gestures at the dust house. What the dust houses need? There is no problem that concerns us. She smiles and turns to you. Shall we go inside? I'd love to. Yep. Aki smiles. Come. He taps away at the panel by the window. Seems only fair that after your help with the support systems, You get to see what it is that you are maintaining. Aki leads you to an opening beside the window. You pass through a dark changing room. You notice Saki is sliding on an oxygen mask and wither. She looks at the swirling dust inside. Inside is just like Amber's step. Thin atmosphere, constant dust storms, nothing that will bother you. She passes you a mask. A mask for a robot? Okay, maybe. The dust isn't exactly pleasant to inhale, however, so take this. You hold it to your face. She leads you through a short decontamination tunnel with its freezing panels of purifying light, and then through into the dust house. Immediately, the wind and the heat hits you. You feel the rough waves of dust scattering across your face and peer through the amber murk. Your feet slide on shifting piles of sand. Welcome to Step, or an emulation of it at least. Aki's voice sounds distant, echoey. The terraforming process only managed to provide a limited atmosphere around the moon, one which is slowly escaping. It's been like that since I was born, so I got used to the idea. Catch your bright eyes through the amber dust. So did everything else that lives there. You feel something hot beneath your feet, beneath the sand, like a coil of rope. Look down. You instinctively look down and see something pale and twisted poking out of the sand. Aki sees you looking. This is step silk. It's one of the plants we established on step. Oh. Nice naming. She kicks away some red sand. Like any bast fiber, it can be redded and woven into clothes. Oh, like silk, okay. Understandable. I am wearing some made from it myself. Yeah, I like your dress, by the way. Your clothes. She's really cute. I feel like a warmth. I feel a warmth from her. Don't know. Feel like I can trust her on consciousness level. It's one of many species adapted to steppe since the Solheim's collapse, which is why it must be preserved. She stares out into the swirling dust. It is as much as a refugee as we are, and the dust houses hold hundreds of other species. You look at the pale, unassuming root. It's shredded thickly through the sand. I'm sorry, I'm still eepy. I'm trying to wake up with a tea, green tea. Aki watches you silently. Had enough? It will be easier to speak outside. Aki leads you back out through the decontamination tunnel, which blasts the dust from both of you with a burst of metallic tasting air into the changing room. Aki hangs up both the masks, patiently awaits your questions. Why bring points with you? To me, it's really obvious. This question has really obvious answer. What happened? Yeah, that's better. What happened on your planet when it... Aki pauses, pulling her shawl around her. She looks small and pale inside its layers. Step was already a doomed world, she sniffs. When Solheim gave the terraforming contract to Cyberos, they believed they could build an atmosphere, but the moon's erratic orbit made it impossible to maintain. By the time of the Solheim collapse, the atmosphere was already fading, and Cyberos' attention was on Ember's hut. After the collapse, Cyber fell too. Its researchers scattered across the moons, and any central organization lost. Since then, my parents' generation worked tirelessly to survive, to adapt what we had to the failing moon. To the the steppe silk and the other adapted species are the lives work of the steppes colonies. So when the flux started to collapse our computer systems, corrode and destroy our life support, our water supply, our agriculture, we had to leave. Aki sits heavily on a nearby bench. Soon, the only traces of steppe will be on this ship. Oh, that's another sad story of refugees. We need to figure out what the flux is. Aki begins to cry quietly. Yeah, I feel that she lost her home. Even home world, I would say. You're unsure what to do. The flux come from sit beside her. Yeah. You sit on the bench beside her as she sobs. You understand why this ship, why the refugees from steppe are so different. Their world was already dying when the flux arrived. Ember Steppe is a terraformed moon. A partial atmosphere established colonies, agriculture, and yet when the flux event started, its people had to leave. You think of the eye and the delicate web of decaying systems it rests upon. What hope does a ruined station have against a wave that corrupts, corrodes, and collapses? Aki interrupts your thoughts, rubbing her eyes. Not everyone left. There wasn't room to take all the people and fill the dust houses. My parents, their friends, and many others stayed. She sniffs. We carried a step for them. Oh. They stay there to save at least someone. You left people? Of course they left. Perhaps there's hope. Yep. We learn not to talk of hope on a dying world. Oh, yeah, maybe. There's meaning for them and any future they can build with the time they have. She stands up. I wanted you to understand the importance of those dust houses, of what they contain. She leads you back out into the corridor. If the flux events continue to reach out to the eye, we need to build protections to ensure their safety. Aki meets your eye. What about the people? Aki walks away. We aren't idiots, sleeper. We chose to carry this burden. We will survive. Well, I didn't think that you are idiots. Okay. These dust houses are already decaying. I have seen it. She stares into the dust. We had thought that they would last longer, but that last flux event... Help us. Aki looks at you. Please. I will. Of course I will. When you are ready, we will begin the preparations for reinforcing the dust houses. We need to be ready for the next flux event. Aki's eyes shine with the last of her tears. She takes a breath. I'll see you soon. Aki drifts away down the corridor, leaving you alone once more at the viewing window, watching the ragged, delicate traces of the moon known as Emperor's Steppe. Yeah, I have some motivation here to help them. This ship took all the people from the dying planet. And this ship wasn't. So yeah, we need to help them. Preservation, inside. Yeah. We need to put a lot of effort and cubes. I mean dices. Yeah, let's do this. And the last one, because this one I'll put to restore my energy. Also, we need to fix the body. Fix our body. Yeah. 1. 2. And 3. Now let's restore our energy. Even with negative outcome, it's okay. Random scrap, it's engineer, so we need to get more scrap. We need to use engineer perk. Okay. Oh, the music is still really cool. Okay, not study the fact flotilla supports our god striking. Yep. It's more useful here. Here's engineer, by the way. Here and here we have to put 2 dice, so let's put here. Probably we'll get something useful for them. At least scrap. But nope. Yeah, minus. Okay, wait a sec. Let me. Where am I? Let me put on my socks, my wool socks, because I can feel it's getting colder here. It's only -5 Celsius here, but still. Okay. You and Aki stand side by side at the viewing window in silence. The dust swirls and you glimpse the twisted road systems of the step silk through the ochre? New word. Ochre. Okay. Ochre. Ochre haze. After all these cycles, you feel a strange connection to a world on which you have never set foot. Aki shifts from foot to foot. She seems restless, eager to speak, but unsure of what to say. We did it. Aki smiles at you warmly. We did. She pauses and turns back to the window. What is the value of all of this? She asks suddenly. Of preserving a world we have left behind. History, heritage, conservation. Well, Observation, nope, of course. History or heritage. History, I suppose. Aki is silent for a moment, but history is dead. It is a dead thing. These plants, these ecosystems, they still alive. Yeah, of course. Heritage was better answer. There are no more history than you or I supposes. As long as we keep living, we are more than just history. I keep paces away, long in thought. I'm grateful to you for helping protect the dust houses, for ensuring their slide into decay is delayed, even averted. But now I find myself at an impasse. The stability of the dust houses changes things. It makes me aware of how blinkered we have been. I guess stops to look at you. Your posture somehow different. If the ecosystems of steppe, if its people cannot grow to meet the future, why preserve it? She frowns. Are we just slaves to the preservation of what came before? No slaves, inheritors. Yep. I cannot, but the weight of this inheritance is heavy. Aki comes close, holds your hands in hers. We must change. We must change to live. Yeah, Aki, you're so right. She smiles. I have seen that in you. The steppe, these people, this ship should serve more than heritage, than history. They should serve the future. Oh, so there wasn't a right answer. She takes a breath. There are those in the flotilla that need clothes, that need food, that can benefit from the gifts of the steppe's ecosystem. I want you to invite them. Can you do that for me? How? I know that Soul sent you, she smiles. You can tell him Aki, captain of the wind's long shadow, invites all the people of the flotilla to come. Captain? She smiles. Yeah. Some new things about Aki. You never asked? Aki steps away. You want to know about the flux, no? About its purpose, its origins? She smiles. You wish to protect your home as we couldn't? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. It is an exotic wave of sorts, an energy that passes through matter. It shifts where the very charged particles which run through our electrical systems. It is possible to shoot against it as you would radiation, as we have done with the dust houses, but only while it is weak. A flux event here was much like the first ones we felt on Ember Steppe, localized, destructive, but bearable. But in time its strength grew. I don't know if it will be the same here, but, she pauses, it's coming from the center of the system, from the close orbit of Helion star H1. It is all we could uncover. She is silent for a moment, unsure of what to add. I'm sorry I cannot offer more, but you are always welcome on the ship. She smiles. I hope I will see you when the others come. She squeezes both your hands. I hope this ship, these dust houses, can be more than a museum. Hope they can be a home. And this she turns and leaves, and you feel the word home resonating within you like a struck bell. How many points we have? 0. Yay! Of course. Let's do this. Yay, nice. But first, let's see the fungus. This one, I suppose, was stuck. So I have only last ship here, the third one. Need to use endure here. 6 sole shipment of supplies. It's partially unloaded. The crew absent. I want to help. The best way would be to finish the job. More your efforts supplies into the docking bay, the more attention your efforts seem to be gaining. Oh, I see. Let's go. Someone comes to help you unload for a while, making the work so go quicker. When ask the name, they ignore you. What's going on? Well, something is going on probably. And let's get to know what's going on. Docking access, Ember Song Flotilla Hub. There's a loose crowd around the supplies you have unloaded, and tense mood brewing among them. You sit nearby on the edge of the shuttle's docking tunnel, resting. Further away, crews from Ember Song continue their leaves as usual. Coming and going, trading, discussing. There's a quiet efficiency to the hub, set up as a common space for the swarm of small ships from Ember Song that are part of Flotilla. Unlike Heart or Step, there is no one capital ship for this moon's refugees. Just a mass of individuals strolling in concert. We told Hut we didn't want their scraps. The jeering voice comes out of the small crowd nearby. No. Пётр. Петя. Oh my god. So Slavic name. Steely Ember Song refugee. Well, at least he has really cool design. But here, his look. Oh, he looks like a snake a bit. I don't know. I tend to see a gaunt, pale man wearing the industrial work gear you have seen many of the song refugees wearing. You hear me? The supplies are to help. He smirks. Oh, how noble of you. Coming out here to help us singers. There's a rumble of anger around the crowd. We agreed to join the flotilla for joint protection. We did not agree to Ember's Hut using the flotilla to secure their control of the moons. You realize Peter is addressing the crowd as much as he is addressing you. He's an artist, that's okay. With the cordon down, our crews are more than able to acquire what is needed from the eye. What is owed as restitution for keeping us restrained. He bites one of the crates you unloaded. What we need, we'll take. Have no stake on this. Okay. So wants to cooperate. I think this guy won't hear us. I have no stake on this. Then why are you delivering supplies for Hart? Pedros, you need to check your alliances, Sleeper. Peter walks around at the crowd. Hart think they can buy us, but we remember the past. A rumble of agreements runs through the crowd. He smiles at them. Take the supplies if you wish, of course. We are not wasteful. You have some problems, I see. Like mental ones. Weather approaches you directly. The crowd tentatively moves forward, and by the time he reaches you, there are already dragging away crates and distributing their contents. Not one for shooting the messenger, Sleeper, says Piotr as he approaches, but we cannot concede to Hut here. Not for a moment. I don't understand. I can see that. Piotr sits beside you on the docking tunnel sleep. What was your plan, Sleeper? Unload the supplies and wait for someone to start throwing them back at you? He nods at the crowd rifling through the crates. Because that's what was about to happen. So I should thank you? Propose a little. My pleasure. What do you think happened to the crew of this shuttle? He shakes his head. They were chased out of this place. What is happening here? We're maintaining our independence. He smiles. Do you know anything about Ember's moon, Sleeper? Or were you planning to wander into this flotilla totally blind? An objective outsider offering help. He rolls his eyes. Educate me then. He smiles. It would be my pleasure. I'm going to assume you know the basics. The gas giant Ember has 7 moons. The 3 biggest are Ember's Step, Ember's Song, and Ember's Hut. He winks. We can cover the 3 sisters next session. Step was the first to be settled. A contract old Solheim gave to the terraformers Cyberos systems, probably. When they first claimed the Helion system. That's way back then. Step was a testing ground, and like most testing grounds, it didn't turn out so well. A partial atmosphere slowly swallowing off each orbit. A dysfunctional ecosystem and a whole lot of dust-clogged settlers. The place is a miserable desert long past its best before date. So Cyber moved to Hut, where they redoubled their efforts. The subsurface, ocean, and some balmy tidal heating helped, allowing them to build a real atmosphere, a real habitable world. A fact that the typical Hut colonist won't ever let you forget. How did Cyber achieve such a thing, you might wonder? Well, that's where we come in. It's that same old rule of surrogacy. The one humanity built our universe around. Peter claps a hand to his chest in mock pride. My moon, Ember Song, is a sulfur-soaked rock covered in volcanoes. deadly heated by its inner orbit to sweltering temperatures. Exactly the kind of crucible you need to fuel a terraforming project. Energy industry fuel. Some provided the raw materials for hut. Brother grimaces, willingly or not. And crucible requires people to run it. Us, singers, born into a flaming pit and asked to soak it so others might live in a paradise in the making. That's what we had to endure until Solheim wrote everything down. Peter read also the speech from memory, and you wondered how many times he has delivered it. Can recall the same story and Honkai Star Rail, but it was I don't know what was later, by the way, because Citizen Sleeper from 2028 and Star Rail from the same year, probably. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a great idea to eat right before the stream. Okay, never mind. No Solheim, no contract. No contract, no Cybeo, no Cybeo means 3 moons suddenly independent. Peter shakes his head. It was a war sleeper, sometimes hot, sometimes cold, and unsurprisingly, Hut and Step came out of it better than us. Yet, Peter holds up a hand. They need us. Sleeper always have. And so we are the linchpin. We are the center around which the moons orbit, not sparing Ember. We resisted takeovers, sieges, and expansions, and now we'll resist this. Half the people on these ships think the flux was caused by Hot, unintentionally or otherwise, and I have to say, some cycles I agree. So before you come here to hand out supplies like a good soldier, maybe educate yourself. What does it matter now? But you abandoned song. Peter bristles. I want you to imagine what it is like to try to live on an airless volcanic rock when every system that sustains you starts shutting down. He spits and wipes a sleeve across his mouth. We abandoned nothing. Some stayed, others left, but we still reclaim Ember as soon as the flux fades or ends. We weathered wars. Yeah, I understand. Do you know? Permits your eye. Well, perhaps you'll stop running errands for Hut then. I won't keep you from the docking access, Sleeper. No one here has the authority for that. But watch yourself here. Try to remember that the Eye is just another in the long list of people who have tried to control us. Understand? You're too stubborn. Yeah, I understand. Peter knows. Then let that guide your actions. Peter sighs. Look, we are many, and we have many needs. Ships come to this token access for repairs, for requisitions, for friendship. You can provide this as well as any singer. If you want to help in your own name, Sleeper, not in that of Hut. Peter shakes his head. Carry that name here and you will lose a trust. All trust. Be as we are. Act in your own name alone. Yeah. Well, maybe as a sleeper I can't normally understand you, but as a person I can. Pepper puts a hand on your shoulder and stands. I hope I didn't just waste my time here, sleeper, and and with that he walks away back to the shrinking crowd as distributing the last of the supplies among the crews present. He watched them pass the food and water between them. No signs of conflict between the crews, just a careful distribution of resources. Peter chats with a few crews, each of them casting looks in your direction, ones that reveal little about the singer's intentions. You stand. It seems the tensions on the flotilla run much deeper than you expected. This won't be easy. Of course. Of course it won't. Okay, what do we need to do here? Supply spores. Oh, by the way. And shipment. Oh, nice. We can do it literally right now. Take your spores. One of the ships is trying to establish a mushroom farm to help feed the crews. They're looking for spores to get them started. Take it. Spores have been seeded, and while some may be suspicious of your efforts, crew by crew you convince them. Nice. And shipment. On the single crews are looking for a shipment to replace the flux damaged core. You can help. Yeah, of course I can. Take this. Spy the shipment, but in a way it seems to only make the crew more suspicious of you. Wait, what? As you cross the axis, looking for a shuttle to take you back to the ruined cordon, you spot Peter standing at the edge of the central hub. Something about the way he is leaning against the rail, looking down across the axis and towards the blinking lights, the flotilla beyond makes you pause. He is completely still, his head drooping low, and his shoulders hunched high. Approach him. You lean on the railing a little away from Peter, leaving a gap between you. As close you can see the blank stare in his eyes. The way his hands hang limply in front of him. It takes a minute to notice you. My God, he just got really tired, I think. Well, I'm not from the work, but for all this life. Sleeper, he inhales sharply. Still hanging around? Are you okay? Propose, not really, no. Perry closes his eyes. You can feel his mind whirling, the thoughts refusing to be still. You know, Sleeper, he says without opening his eyes. No one asked you to come here. Clenched his jaw. So why don't you just get lost? He looks directly at you, his stare a challenge. Oh. What's with you? Peter stands back from the ring. Who invited you, Sleeper? Who said you could come here? You think because the Hatters decided to name you the errand boy we have to put up with you? I don't want you here. We don't need you. Why are you so tsundere? His eyes burn with rage. Go home, you stupid machine. Oh shit. Are you okay with that? Second after he shouts that final line, he collapses in on himself, staying upright, but all the energy going out of his body. Sounds back against the railing, his eyes closed once more. You wait. After a while he speaks. I'm tired. Sleeper. Tired of everything. Oh shit, like literally what I've said. I'm tired of the empty paternalism of HUD. I'm tired of the paranoid whining of the crews. I'm tired of endless cycles that look the same, smell the same, feel the same. Oh, I can understand you, Peter. Tired of running, of hiding, of fixing every shitty thing that breaks out here. Wanna make a YouTube model and start streaming, Peter? You will be funny with that. His shout echoes a little in the hub, but few stop to look. He looks down at his feet. One side. I get it. Peter nods. I'm sorry, sleeper. He says. Something is. I don't feel okay. Just tired, I think. Really tired. Go get some sleep, Peter. He stands. I'm going to go. He looks at you and sniffs. Get some sleep. Sleep well. Peter nods slowly, turning away. He raises a hand and drifts away towards the center of the hub. Turn back to the railing, not pointing to watch him go. Seeing him like this, you prefer not to stare. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. The traffic of the axis rumbles on as you watch under an endlessly shining sun. The same air recycled through all of these lungs. The same dust gathering speck by speck on the windows. Take a sharp breath. Stand straight and get moving. Before the inertia of it all gets to you too. Oh, more missions here. Access job board. Crew socializing. Engineer engage. Engage, by the way. Just gain energy. Oh, nice. We can do both of them to be useful. And cycle. Oh, nice dices, by the way. I can see since I switched tracking to flotilla support, I started to get normal dices. What's here? Yeah. Last one. Okay, first let's do engineer. The access houses an overflowing job aboard of engineering tasks requested by the crew, so you can help out here. Take a handful of jobs and work through them, sharing tips and sharing with the crew so you can feel them warming to you. We can say so. Well, let me open the window. Let's do this. Let's do this as well. The access is as much a social hub as it is a Supply hub. Keeping good relations with the crews will help them trust your work. Yeah, I got some energy from that. You're taking under the wing of Rydell's crew who give you a song brewed spirit that burns like fire and leaves a lasting buzz. Okay, one more cycle for that. Let's send this. Nice dice again. Probably it will help us. Crew socializing. Engage you. Yeah, energy. And engineer. Let's go. Sleeper. Piotr calls to you as you cross the axis. He's standing by the same railing as you saw him the last time, and he beckons you over. I've been hearing things. Gives you a sidelong look. Well, we don't have question like what kind of things. Good things? Pedro smiles mostly. He rubs his hands together nervously. You wait for him to speak. You know, on song I was a teacher. Oh. He glances at you, anticipating a response. Really? Pedro says. Doesn't sound so surprised. Well, why not? How do I suppose to get this information otherwise from you? Mechanical engineering. It is an essential subject on a moon where a single mechanical failure could mean the deaths of hundreds. He looks at the ground. The heat, the atmosphere, the radiation, all of it is hostile to us. My students knew this. Their work, their training was respected. As long as they were careful and respected song themselves. They could have the choice of colony placements. They were always in demand. That meant I was respected, surrounded by friends and colleagues. Always able to call in favors and repay them like for like. He frowns. Some colonies are small, close-knit. I look after our own. When the flux events started hitting, colonies went dark overnight. We all knew what those kinds of failures meant. And like always, we lost more people than any of other moons. He balls his hands into tight fists. Not a single one of my students left song. Our future was cut off, just like that. My future. Oh, so you feel responsibility for them. Well, now I can feel you better. Flex his hands. What am I out here? What use am I? As long as a fading memory and the systems we built, they are useless outside its orbit. How am I supposed to move on from here? He looks at you, eyes still gray and gleaming. Find someone to teach, by the way. Your pose is thinking. You don't give up, do you, sleeper? You just keep going. Peter shakes his head. Remind me of a student of mine, one who entered the program from one of the smaller colonies. They didn't have the advantages of some of the others, but they were stubborn as hell. By the end of the program, they were the most skilled of their peers. They didn't get the best assignment, maybe because they didn't spend much time making the kind of connections that would help you get there. But that didn't matter, because I knew they would make the best of anything they set themselves to do. Peter is smiling now, buoyed up by a little by memory. Singers are stubborn, Sleeper. We aren't going to change easily, or won't forgive easily, or take help easily. I feel your spirit. Shit, that's such a like a reflection. But we'll hold strong. You can count on us for that. Peter stands from the railing. When you see Saul again, you can tell him that. You can tell him how the crews of Amber Song operate. Tell him we'll resist. If that means resisting Heart's imperialist ambitions, so be it. It means resisting the flux, so be it. And if it means to, as you have, help others resist other same pressures, so be it. Oh, that sounds great. Peter smiles, and then tell him to leave us alone. He turns his step lighter and heads off towards the center of the Axis hub. Nice. Okay, we completed the first quest for today, I suppose. When you arrive at the bridge of the pilgrim seat, Saul is waiting for you. You don't believe the message that have come through the past few cycles, Sleeper. He smiles. The ship from Step has sent a goodwill gesture, a whole cache of supplies from their own farms. He smiles. I'm not sure how we'll use them, but the gesture is a welcome one. Song, meanwhile, are apparently accepting supplies again, although a little reticently, if I may say so. So smiles. Don't expect them to change anytime soon, it should be said. What I'm wondering, Sleeper, is what part you had in all of this. So I see you, waiting for an answer. Helped where I could. Changed things. I helped where I could. I've come to expect that of you, Sleeper. He smiles. You look at Saul, his eyes bright and eager, and wonder what he sees in you. Are you a tool to be used or an ally? Can be hard to tell. Want to show you something. Saul squeezes your shoulder, turning you to face up the lift. He leads you along the axis of the ship. There are the engines and clanking of his suit, accompanied by the constant hammering and welding that fills the echoey bulkheads of the pilgrim seat at all hours. With the cordon lifted and shuttles able to go out to salvage scrap and barter for supplies, the ship has become a place of transformation, moving towards some state yet to be revealed to you. You look at Saul. What is his plan here? What is he preparing the pilgrim seat for? Or are his sharp eyes simply focused on making it through the next cycle? Suddenly Saul stops in front of a huge bulkhead door, like the seal on the front of a dry dock hangar. He signals to someone in the cabin high up, attached to the wall, and they begin the process of opening up. The pilgrim seat was built as a short-range freight carrier, you know? Amber of warning lights on the bulkhead door send spinning shadows across Soul's face. We built it to ship the entire harvest from thousands of farms to the silos at Passero. When we realized we'd need to leave, it was the biggest ship we could muster. Soul wraps on a metal plate, and somehow she's carried us all the way out here. You led the evacuation. We? Farmers mostly, from outside the city, and the edges. He flexes his shoulder beneath his suit. We saw it coming first, I guess. No, it was time. Others didn't want to believe. I was a farmer. Had a whole lot of land and people to run it. And my people helped convert this place for the long trip. He looks at his feet. Others led, organized the evacuation, and debated the plan. What happened? Not one of those folks made it. So rubs his forehead. We were out in the black a long time before we got here, Sleeper. Things happen. The upshot is I was chosen to take over. I guess my crew trusted me and I knew the ship. I argued, reminded them I am no leader and that I am sick, but well, when Source chooses you, chooses. A lot quacks and sounds indicating the bulkhead doors are ready to open. They groan as they slide back, the metal squeals echoing through the west ship, bouncing off its hard-plated walls. At first, all you see is darkness. Then the lights go on in huge strips that stretch back and back as far as you can see. The space in front of you, a vast bay bigger than any you have ever seen, is empty. Hello, monkey! Thank you for coming. I'm so happy to see you. I used to be an adventurer like me, until you took an arrow in the knee. Oh my god. Skyrim reference. Yeah, because you didn't have an exosuit to defend your knees. How are you doing, monkey? Can't believe it's Wednesday already. Tomorrow the last work day. Sheesh. Gotta keep your eyes open. Them dragons can swoop down at any time. Man, your messages make me nostalgical a bit. I had a conversation with one of my IRL friends about the Elder Scrolls series recently, and I took a look and how long to beat Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. Like to check if I want to play them on streams, and yeah, they're really long. Not that long as Baldur's Gate, probably. but still at least 80 hours. It's a minimum. You turned yourself into a Skyrim NPC. Oh shit. Let me guess, someone saw your sweet roll. Not on PC, but the guard. I feel like I am in White Run right now. The next phrase could be like, "Shh, I know you. How to series." Okay. When we left Hut, we didn't have the time or resources to convert the entire ship. So we begins leading you into the massive space. Oh, by the way, Monkey, I wanted to ask you, what do you think about JRPG? Like, you know, those games like Persona or Final Fantasy, but not really old ones, like Final Fantasy X, for example. Because they checked one game and I think it would be really interesting to stream such a game. Never played one. Oh, I see. Yeah, those are turn-based RPGs with... I mean, RPGs with turn-based fighting stuff, with magic mostly, or something like this, and those... Oh, wait. And those power of elements, like fire, water, or other stuff, electricity. And to be honest, rather than buying games, I should finish the games on your list. Here's the games your money wants to play: Borderlands, Bioshock, Dishonored. Yeah, but I didn't buy that game. I have it on my Xbox Game Pass, as well as this one, by the way. And yes, I have all, but not the last Borderlands games. Yeah, probably. All Bioshock's games, but not without the DLCs for Infinite that are really interesting. And Dishonored, I have all games as well. You got all those games for free, nice. As a gift or in some event, or... I'm really curious. I bought all those games on Steam sales, can recall, like with 80% of discounts. They were given for free on Epic, I think. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I couldn't use PC during 2020. But at least, as I say, I have almost all the games from those series. Oh, you suggest me not to play Bioshock 2 Remastered and what part of the original one caused remastered crash so much? Well, before I'm starting every game, I'm reading all the stuff about the games, how to fix all those issues in games. Must crash every 20-30 minutes. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. Also, I have not to forget that Dictor gave me a gift with Warhammer 40k. But I took a look on how long to beat. It's 100 of hours for minimum completion. Even longer than Skyrim. Warhammer fans when they meet Peace Sword fans. I don't know what Peace Sword is, but I feel the same. I know the same joke with Warhammer 40k fans and StarCraft fans. Opposite of Warhammer, oh, I think of original one Warhammer with elves and not the 40k. Because I can recall Warhammer have two series, like original Warhammer and 40k. Elves, Skyrim racist mode. Not racist mode, but Nord mode. Skyrim for Nords and other stuff. I can recall this shit. But I have a list of games to play first that I planned. But I'm trying to figure out how to push it on streams. But by the way, not only elves, but also dark elves from Windhelm. This time you pick another character rather than Nord. You after playing with a new race more than 30 minutes, crazy you say. I completed Skyrim for the first time playing as a dark elf. And the second time as an Imperial. So I haven't played as a Nord. When we left Hut, we didn't have the time or resources to convert the entire ship. So begins leading you into the massive space. So much of the freight space was sealed away, shut down. But now we have time, we have resources, we stabilize here at least for the moment. So it turns to you. Now is the time we make use of all this. You know about me, but every time you play Skyrim and created a new save, I would always think your character would look ugly and create a new character. No. No. I'm not the person who who's trying to make a greater appearance of the character. You don't see your character's face that much, but you would always create a new character. Yeah, I know you can play Skyrim in third-person mode to see your character. Oh, by the way, I remember that when I completed Skyrim for the third time. I forgot about it, and I played as a Khajiit. Yep. But now we have time, we have resources, we stabilize here, at least for the moment, so since you now is the time we make use of this. What are you planning? What do you think happens next for the Ice Sleeper? So sad. The flux has already hit one part of the station, and from what I know, it'll hit again. On hot, we lost everything. There isn't much time, Sleeper, but there's enough time to do something. Think of the number of people we can feed on here. The farming stacks, the housing, hell, we can plant some of those mushrooms you love so much. That's the way forward, the only way. We need to fill this ship with able bodies and head for the starboard bell. I thought I was your destination. It was until the flux hit here. Now it's just another stop. I'm glad of the chance to resupply and salvage, but we need to go further out. I want you to help me. You know that you have connections and you can work hard. I've seen it. So meets your eye. I know you are like me, Sleeper. You didn't choose service, but it chose you. Otherwise, I don't know. Can this one? If you know him, go ahead. But I'm telling you, this is the opportunity we have now. I know it's a lot to think about, Sleeper, trust me. So begins to lead you back out of the bay. But think of what we can do here. Flotilla can't last forever. We need more than just farmers to make this work. We need to build a new world for ourselves. I've heard that out there in the belt there are people who've been setting up since the collapse, making something of their own. That's our that's our future, of course. That's our future. Tucked away in those rocks, far from all this. So says, I didn't bring my people here just to let them die somewhere new. So cross back over the threshold of the bay and signals for the operator to close up. The door groans and so waits for it to stop. Think about it, Sleeper. Okay, you said it 3 times already. I'm not that dumb. And I don't like to think. my head hurts. I don't want to think. But don't wait so long. This is happening soon. And he leaves you there in the silence of this vast bay. Your head spinning with the thought of leaving the eye. Yeah, upgrade point, nice. Okay, we have the last quest, I suppose, here. Fox note, yep. 5. Bypass. Extract data. Now I have some data. Peak. Or peak asks you to help them extract data. Yeah. Take this. Continue. Sleeper, Come, look at this. Because Pooh is pouring over one of the displays of the makeshift decoding suit they have set up in the climbing Briar's cargo bay. On the screen, a clump of data pathways, like an ingrown root ball, has started to untangle. This is an existing node corrupted by the flux event. It is totally twisted up. I glance at you to check your listening. But inside, you watch as the unwinding pathways leave behind patterns of negative space, like shadows staying behind despite the caster leaving is a whole other data set. Get your stinky Spider-Man walking ass out of here. No. He's a hacker, man. You don't understand. Like, how did short movie on YouTube called where there was a hacker man? That was a Kung Fury. Yeah, Kung Fury. I remembered. Pig's eyes shine bright in the pale screen light. The flux event somehow seeds the data deep into the gaps in the node, wrapping them around it. What's in there? Not sure, Pig frowns. It isn't being very cooperative. You're just screen the pattern of shadows becoming obvious now as each layer of pathways is pulled away. Let's see here hack this. Shadow oxygen part Can recall I mean 15 or even 16 years ago. Yeah, probably 15. There was a program called Mars One. They wanted to send people on Mars. Like militaries, scientists, sportsmen, regular astronauts. Can recall there was such an event, and I tried to sign up for this. But now I'm thinking if if I see you there on Mars, I'll switch the dome because probably we will be short on the oxygen there. Pick when she can't hack her way out of getting blanched. Oh, oh my god. They wanted to send people into Mars and kids. That's how War of Doom started. Yeah. Well, at least Doom 3, I can recall. But yeah, I wanted to get there. And it was said that nothing happened. That project became bankrupt. That was about to become Doomslayer. He went to Mars. Yeah, I know how to use okay, weapons. First VTuber to go to Mars. By the way, it's an interesting idea. Fox in itself really did a number on unprotected nodes like this one. Most of the eye systems are screened against radiation and interference, but these exposed nodes. Pig makes a ripping motion with their hands. Torn apart. Pick points to a thick tangle of threads on the screen. Look, here. It looks like it's being tangled purposefully. But it's actually that all the points within the node have been randomly rearranged. It's as the node was a bag of ball bearings and the flux shook them. The pathways tried to account for the rearrangement once the system came back on hence the tangle. Big pause as the node continues to unwind. Streamer called was Cyberos, sended himself in space the day before even going out Earth's atmosphere due to fuel shortage and plummeted down to Earth at a fast rate resulting, he says people say, he was inspired by this. No, no, I was inspired by Monkey. Who was fighting against few tanks. First worshipper of Alenki. Alenka Rich. To go to space. Like I said yesterday, Alenka is a chocolate here. Chocolate brand. Also, it's a female's name. The full name is Alena. Oh. A really rare name, by the way, for now. I love how when I drink water, do something with supermodel, look straight into your soul without moving. That was the plan. Although Pig uses it was less like shaking a bag of ball bearing and more like making them all simultaneously occupy a superposition of every possible position in the bag before working them back into a new configuration. They smile sheepishly. But that's it technically. So what is the flux? Well, no, it is a wave, one with exotic effects. That's all. Pig runs a hand through the air. The question is not so much what the flux is, but what is causing it. Where is it coming from? Cyber, the dark wizard of Russia. Dark spirit. Dark cyber spirit from Russia. By the way, it's an interesting introduction. Can you imagine someone from other streamers is raiding us, and I'm like, hello, my name is Cyberos, and I'm a dark cyber spirit of from Russia. And I'm like, boom, channel got banned. Or just everyone is everyone will leave the raid. Cyberos is expanding. Yeah, yeah, boy. Pictures away from the screen, meeting your eye, and there is something else. The boys have you spoken with the refugees? Yes. Because the boys instinctively are reporting massive system failures, cascading collapses of life support, terraforming systems, total data corruption. Big swallows. The flux shouldn't do that. It can fundamentally rearrange the structure of systems, especially those poorly shielded. But totally collapsing heavy-duty industrial systems, failsafes, and all, that doesn't make sense. Those kinds of systems are built for deep space, for solar flares and radiation. The flux might penetrate them, but any reconfiguration should have been repairable. Pick looks back at the screen where the decoding node lies almost fully open. A shadow pattern of the negative spaces that existed within its scrambled interior darkens the screen. Like a set of bruises showing the pattern of the object that made them. Need to look into something. Have an idea what might be causing this wave, triggering the flux, but I need time to research it. Can I help? Actually, the heads. I'm sorry, Sleeper, but I want to keep this to myself for now. If you need something to do, the flotilla could surely do with the help. From what I heard from Mesh, things are tense there. Where is Ash? Glance around the bay. Must be out. But I've been focusing on this so I can say I've noticed. Although the quiet is nice. They smile. Now I'm thinking soon, probably in February or in the beginning of March, my model will get an update with some new fixes for tracking and also new visual stuff. Visual stuff. And I think you'll be impressed with that. I will turn on one ordered by me function that rigger is doing right now, and I will scare the whole shit out of you. Pick is the kind of girl. I don't know who. I still don't know. You see, the pronouns of the person is they, them. So I don't know how to call it. Just the guy. Maybe can't call them girl or not. It's really hard to tell. And to get beaten by a spider and save New York from bad guys. Must be out. Okay. Give me some time. Sleeper Pig turns back to their console. I'll have some answers soon enough, I hope. Take one last glance at the uncalling note as you leave. The dark shapes that leaves behind somehow troubling. Try to shake them from your mind. Things to be done elsewhere. Where? 6. Oh shit, that was a mistake. Okay. I'll do something useful. For example, we need more scrap. You don't respect pig. So you call her she nuked your Alenki worshippers. My god. Alenki, oh my god. Okay, I need more mushrooms, I think. Alenki. It sounds really fun. Oh, I'm flickering. I forgot to fix myself. Also, let's do this. Need more scrap. Nope. Here. Joker said something shouts me. Which one of Joker? Of those Jokers? Because my favorite Joker was Sadie meme one. Probably that last one. Oh god, I forgot names of actors. As I can recall. Oh. In movies, first one was not the first one, but first one I can recall from 80s was Jack Nicholson. Then in Dark Knight it was Heath Ledger. And I can't recall the name of the last one. Cyber, do you know the way? What? No. The way? It's a meme from Kung Fu Panda? Oh, nice. Wait, let me Google it. Oh, it's a Knuckles meme. Oh my god, it's Uganda Knuckles. Yeah, I know this stuff. I mean, that's a bit old, but can recall it. That's the meme from 2018. Yeah, but I still can recall those things with those Knuckles model in VR chat. People hated them. That was the true way. Yeah, that was fun stuff. What I wanted. God, I have a hole in my memories. What the fuck I'm doing? This. Hey, nice. The way. I have some flashbacks from those times. Oh, nice. Update. Pig kidnapped you and making you watch FNAF movie 87 times without giving you any time to sleep because you called her she. No, Pig can't do this. The muscles there is Ash. Ash can do something. Oh, I forgot about the stray. That's the outcome. Well, I have so many those. No, I won't spend them. Who knows? Maybe we'll need those fungus. That your Alenki people killed launching her into space. You're currently fine. I think your Alenki worshipping will end up somewhere in Dead Space series universe. The only game that I can't normally play. How many times I started to play Dead Space? I don't know, 3, 4, maybe even 5. And every time I dropped it because I was frightened. Sorry. You started wonder why did you start writing a story here? You went from getting killed by being thrown out of space because you threw out fuel and oxygen parts of the spaceships to creating a religion called Alenki. Maybe that stuff started when we tried to fix the ship of in game. Okay, how many moves? How many cycles do we need to wait? Peak. Oh, 2 more. Pika, pika. Or you're mentally insane? That's okay, welcome to the club. Let's build our club of mentally insane people here. But still harmless. Oh my god. I'm still yawning. Shish, I can't wait for tomorrow, to be honest. Tomorrow will be last working day. Also, tomorrow I already know what I need to do, so there isn't any secret to me. And also tomorrow my boss will be away. So I think my day will be really easy. Oh, wait. Peak. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, we need to use those. Start action. Yay. Now we can end the cycle. Let's go! Peak. Oh shit. Need to drink strong tea probably. Have you ever heard of KAN channel sleeper? Peak asks you as soon as you enter the bay, as if you were in the middle of a conversation. There are circles under their eyes, and you aren't sure if they've moved since you last visited. The console they are working at seems to have grown too, shadowing their slight frame and a wealth of screens and wires. KAN, you mean for transit? Sounds familiar. No. Big chance to face you. Kiomani's active negation. Oh shit. The name of the effect used to transport trillions of tons of materials from the surrogate system to the core. You might have heard of it in your physics classes. No. At XPR, they hammered the principles into us as kids. KAN. Peak recites the definition as if in the classroom. Process of collapsing spatial the word. Oh my god. Causality, yeah. Along the Euclidean distance between 2 points by negating mass simultaneously at both ends of geodesic curve. Oh shit! I finished my uni so many years ago. I can't remember that stuff. Essentially, KN channels allow for the near instantaneous transport of raw materials. Limit instantaneous. Yeah, I was right. My god. Transport of raw materials between systems. They require huge volumes of energy, of course, and decades of construction, but once a KN channel is established, it opens up a system for infinite exploitation. The backbone of surrogacy is what XPR called them. Peak shakes their head. They might not be able to send anything more complex than a rock through them. Complex machines and people are, shall we say, reconfigured by the process. But for raw, molecularly pure materials, Peak flicks a hand. Whoosh! where it's going. This is your research? Because what I was trying to find out was whether the Helion system, this system, ever had a KN channel. KN channels are vastly expensive to build, to run. Not every surrogate system has one. Many use fraction drive ships to transport their materials to the nearest hub. But Solheim, big smile, Solheim spared no expense when they established this system. There's a KN channel. Yep. Big size light up. They shut it down before the collapse. They couldn't run the sender receiver station anymore, but it was there. It still is, as far as I can tell, closely orbiting our star. In fact, big grins, they've been building to this. I'm sure it's still there, because one of the issues with KN channels are the massive waves of exotic energy they can produce when cycling up. The flux, exactly. Pixway suddenly drops. Someone is starting up the channel. Why? Big sucks in breath. That, I don't know. They start counting off information on their fingers. They need a lot of resources to do it, and they need to have people from the core systems. But there is no real large-scale extraction in the Helion system anymore. So why would you go to the trouble? Just to trigger the flux? Pick rubs the red eyes. The flux, the wave the key and effects produce, the side effect, a problematic one, but it isn't a destructive force. If it was, the core systems would have never been able to use it. So then why are colonies collapsing because of it? Why is it chewing through systems? The kind of industrial systems set up to function within a range of once active KN channel. Because getting frustrated. The moons of Ember have been terraforming since before the collapse. They would have had to deal with the flux. Yet everything we have heard from the refugees says it brought down every system they had. Pig falls quiet. Thinking of all though, your mind drifts too. Thinking of the KN channel. Those vast causal highways that prop up the core systems and their endless appetite for resources. The system has been quiet for decades. Solheim collapsed, most corporations gave up their claims, and apart from the Silis ships that came to begin work on the Sidereal horizon, no one from the core has come here in all the time. You shiver as you imagine the attention of the core. The systems of logic and exploration that created your suffering, turning towards the Helion system. A full light turned to this dark corner. A shrill bleep catches both of your attention, and Pig rushes to a screen, one showing a crude map of the station, and the individual markers begin to flare up with insistent chirps. Pig look puzzled for a moment, and then their face drops. No, 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 no. They lean in close. This doesn't make any sense. What's happening? The flux nodes are appearing elsewhere on the station. Pig pulls at their hair. I set the system to alert me to other flux nodes near the epicenter of the flux event, but these are elsewhere, the hub, the low end, the shipyard. How can this happen? The only reason we saw flux nodes here is because it is the most run-down part of the station. They were barely shielded, but others appearing so far after the event. Sounds like a virus to me. Vic turns to you. You are going to need to get me the data from these nodes, and quickly. I'll keep looking at what I have here, but I need to know why they are popping up everywhere. Right now? Right now. We can talk more about KN channels and system history when you are back, but this needs our attention right now. Pig turns quickly back to the monitor, their eyes following scrolling screens of codes spewing from newly fluxed nodes. You leave quickly, but struggle to shake the image of the spotlight from your mind. You feel watched as you cross back into the pilgrim seat on your way to a shuttle bay. Hurry onward, eager to outrun the fear. Okay. Hackerman. The whole situation to me was for sure sounds like a virus. Not like flux or something like this. Yet a gun. Oh, here you are. 6-5. Let me check them all. Six, 5. Where's the third one? Over there. Yep. 4, 6. Okay, we're using 6 here. Because we have 2 6-5s. Can use them. Bypass. Both. Flux data. Oh, what the hell was that? We killed the killer already. Oh. Okay, let me restore the energy first. Who knows? Yep. Extract. Leave. Extract data. I'm curious right now. Send to hub. What's this? No. No, we can't hack anything to understand what the stuff is this. Those question marks. Okay, peek. Take your data. So only the second story. There's a third one. Pick all the data and the decoding setup. I'll just be a moment, don't leave sleeper. Your just pick works on the flux data. Nodes unfolding like flowers now, giving in to peak increasingly sophisticated decoding protocols. Seeing data like this as an image on the screen is an almost unrecognizable representation to you. Oh, where's my tea? It is nothing like swimming among nodes and threads. Despite this, Pig has proven themselves to be more than able to handle these complex data structures, even though this limited representational paradigm. The by doors keys interrupting your flow of thoughts. You turn to see Ash entering. Ash looks up and meets your eye but doesn't respond. Of course. Ash stalks into the bay, head down. She looks tired and not in the mood to talk. How's the weapon hunt? Oh shit, I forgot about the weapon hunt. Pig asks without turning from their screen. Slow, unsuccessful, Tejas. Ash slams a bag down on a crate and hops up to sit on it. You're still unpicking balls of yarn. Would a sleeper help? Pig smiles. They brought me some good stuff this cycle. Maybe they could help you find the weapons you were smuggling? It's clear that Ash doesn't appreciate Pig's tone. Still looking. Uh-huh. Ash replies. And whoever took them better be making the most of their rapidly shortening lifespan right now. Ash. Because it without looking away from the console. We talked about this. This is my mistake, Pig, and I'll fix it how I want. Ash folds her arms. I know one of the factions on the flotilla has taken them. I just need to find out. Pig holds up a hand. Shh! They lean in towards the screen. Son of a... what? They hit it in the wake of the wave. Because whispering to themselves. It's alive. They lean back in their chair. Ash crosses over to look at the screen. Alive? Well, it's growing. It's processing. It's quietly working away in the dark. Look. Cross over the screen and stand beside Ash. In it, you can see that Pig has all 4 nodes decoded, and the pattern of shadows from inside them sit on the screen like dark stains. Then you notice the movement. The thin threads cross from one stain to another. As you watch, you notice that the movement only ever happens if your peripheral vision, as if this thing, the shadow, knows it's being watched. It's how the other fluxed nodes appeared. Pig rubs their eyes. They weren't fluxed by the wave. They were corrupted after the fact. This thing, the shadow that entered in the wake of the wave, it corrupted them. But it made the corruption look like the result of the flux. It's a sleight of hand. Pig runs a hand through their hair. The flux wave is so massive, so complex that it opened up the systems to be attacked. It reconfigures exposed system. The shadow and broadcast implanted inside. The way from the KN channel, it is a brute force way of hearing every system in Helion. Once the systems are vulnerable, Pico explains others as reflect the screen. The flux isn't what is attacking the system, it is a CH weapon. Oh, a Trojan horse. Yeah, I almost there. I thought it's a virus, it's Trojan. Then this thing takes over. Pig sits back in the chair. And it's already on the eye. Wait. Ash rubs her forehead. You are telling me there's a KN channel in this system? Shit. Pig isn't listening. This is bad. We have to take this to someone. Pig looks especially at you. Helen. Is that wise? Ash cutscene. Haven't exactly made good decisions lately. Well, the station administrators, Ash. Peak is desperate. They need to know. Argument rages between them, and as you watch them shouting it, you feel sick. After a while, they stop running out of things to say. An unsettling silence descends on the bay. I need more time, Peak says quietly. I need to look at solutions. Try to build a case, collate evidence. We messed this up. They look down at their hands. Ash goes to speak and then thinks better of it. Not a word, Sleeper. Peak meets your eye. Don't tell anyone until they are ready, they say. With the tension among the refugees, Soul won't be ready to hear this, and Helen and Heavenage are still mired in some kind of crisis. Yeah, crisis too, probably. Without Heavenage, they are likely to react badly, and even with the flotilla stabilized, Soul is also not going to react well to this. I need time to build a case. Again. You're too twisted up in this peak, Ash says quietly. It's not our place. We don't know. Stop, Ash. Peak slumps in their chair. Stop. You leave them like that, exhausted and troubled, and head back out into the pilgrim seat. When you close your eyes, you think of those shadows, that moment at the edge of your vision. Something dark growing in the station, like a parasite. You feel sick, your vision blurs. What comes next? Stop in a corridor and take a breath, putting a hand on a rumbling metal wall. For now, the eye keeps spinning. For now. Yay! Second upgrade point. I think we need the third one for this. Two more cycles. Can we hack someone? For example. Just for fun. Just for something until well, we're waiting. And then we'll start setting it. I'm going insane, I can feel that. More money. And cycle. I want to finish the story and make a break to pour some tea. But first things first. 555. Okay. Can you use it? Yeah, why not? Now I have a lot of metal scrap. Also, we will probably need. Sleeper! Because waiting for you in the corridor. It's time. Time for what? Not peacocks pale and disheveled, with heavy marks under their eyes and strands of hair sticking to their face. For what? Pig smiles quickly. Nice try, but we can't dodge this. Pig holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. All the data I have compiled and the flux event, the effects on the wave and the structures that hide within it is on here. You look at the tiny drive, a cascade of dark secrets. I wanna edit it to the best of my ability. Anyone should be able to understand the treat, the potential of in this big size. It makes for grim reading. Without intervention, the eye will suffer a cascading collapse of the systems, just like the colonies of ember moons. Intervention? He grimaces. That I'm still working on. Pig looks at the drive. This shadow in the flux, this protocol, so hard to pin down. It adapts to any countermeasure I have tried to deploy. It's like trying to hold water in a cage. It leaps straight through. Has to be the way. Yeah. They close their hand around the drive. We need help, Sleeper. This is about everyone at the station. They sigh. I have to set up a meeting. Tell someone who can do something about all this. Helen? Perhaps. Big pause. Anyone can protect the eye, it's Heaven Age, but their internal politics will make it hard for them to act. Would they even listen to us? Or perhaps, Big adds thoughtfully, we've been thinking about this all wrong. Big sighs glint. Why make a choice when we can tell both of them? Yeah, by the way, why pick a side when the only side in this entire thing is one we all need to take? Pig speaks as they think, their words barely keeping pace with their thoughts. We need to resist this together, or we will fail. Get everyone on board, Sleeper. Pig smiles. That is the only way. I send the data to boss. You're right, Pig smiles. I'm glad you see it too. They look away. Another flux event is coming. I'm sure of it, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure we can survive without help. Pig opens the hand and holds the drive out of you to take. You need to do this, Sleeper. I can't. You know Soul, you know Helen. They trust you. To them, I'm just another spacer, but you are a part of this place. Hearing someone else say it hits you hard. You're a part of the eye. Pig is right, but right now that feels more like a weakness than a strength. I have set up a data relay on the codon in natural ground. Take the data and send it out to Heavenage and the flotilla. Once they receive it, they will come. We can be sure of that. You'll meet them there and take them through it all. No one could do a better job. Take a stand of hair behind their ear. Come with me. Big pauses. I can't. It would only draw suspicion on you. Heavenage want nothing to do with us, and Soul is paranoid at best. Pig tentatively puts a hand on your shoulder. Thank you, Sleeper. I know this is hard, but we have to move forward. We can't keep this to ourselves anymore. Step back. Looking thin and pale in the harsh station light. Come talk to me once it's done. And they slip away into the eye. Okay. No active drives. Yay. We're almost out of energy. do this. Yep. Nope. So we need to get there. Cordon. Final episode. The second part of the flotilla story is complete. Episode purges. The final episode will begin. Then the clock below this is complete. Good luck. Thank you for your concern. Okay, during the 5-minute break, I'll pour some tea and stretch a bit and other stuff, you know. So, as always, 5 minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So let's go. Let's start the final episode. The cordon, Heavenage quarantine zone. The data sent. The only thing to do is wait. As you do, you imagine Helen receiving the data, perhaps in the middle of some Heaven Age council meeting. You think of her trembling hands, and she slips out the room to read it. Her reaction you can't predict. Imagine Saul too, one of his crew, finding him in some corner of the pilgrim seat, or seeing the modifications that were turning into an arc. Those sharp eyes scanning the data, looking for a way to proceed. The way draws out, and to pass the time you watch the activity beyond the edge of the eye. The scrap shadows pulling companies from the now abandoned cordon, and the supplies keeps making runs between the flotilla ships. It isn't long before you hear the chirping of one of Helene's now familiar drones approaching the viewing platform. Then Helene herself strides into the room. Where did you get this sleeper? Helene holds up a slate scrolling with streams of flux data as she enters. I need to know your source. Yeah, hello to you too. Didn't bring me here for a reunion, I assume. Helene smiles a thin smile. You forgive me for skipping the pleasantries. She pauses and pushes her hair back out of her face. This is a lot to take in. A shadow protocol inside the flux, a system's KN channel starting up, a total collapse of the eye, wraps her forehead. If I bring this to the council, they'll turns away. They'll ignore you, probably. Turns back to face you, her expression dark. Do you know what has been happening within Heavenage Sleeper? She looks away, out of the flotilla. Since the refugee ships started arriving, things have changed. It's chaos. No one can settle on a single issue. There's division at every vote. But in the division, only one group prospers, the hardliners. Because as each counselor gets tired of the arguments, gets tired of compromise, they become more attracted to the easy answers. Flotilla is to blame. The refugees are opportunists. The eye must be defended. Shakes her head. And now you are telling me they brought something to the eye that will cause its collapse. They didn't bring it. It doesn't matter, Sleeper. As though the counselors will hear. She closes her eyes, a hand to her temple. Many of them already presume that the refugees are somehow to blame. Did someone say refugees? So clanks into the docking bay, grinning at the situation. Speak of the devil, and well, here I am. You see he settles on his cane and glances between the two of you, uncertain if she has been drawn into some elaborate plan. So holds out a hand to her. So, he nods. I believe we have spoken remotely while the cordon was still up. Send both of you the data. We're always here, of course not. So, well, thank you. Raised an eyebrow. Evidence of our mutual inevitable destruction is not much of an olive branch, but I'll take it. I'm not having age. Helen bursts out, then corrects herself. What I mean to say is no one person represents heaven age, that's the idea. Did not support the cordon, and I did not support your quarantine. So not well then. Glance at you. Anyone mind if I get myself up to speed here? He paused, but you get the feeling he isn't expecting an answer. 1. This is a message from International Spaceship. XOXO. Send pizza with extra pepperoni and cheese. You're reading my mind, monkey. I mean, I'm going to order pizza tomorrow. Because I already got tired of cooking for myself. I want to order as much pizza to cover a couple of days. Make it crusty. Yeah, it sounds yummy. One, the flux events, the very same destabilizing waves that collapsed the colonies on the moons of Amber, have reached the station. Holds up a stubby finger. 2. According to data Sleeper provided, these events are acting as a cover for some kind of intrusive protocol which is causing the real damage. Second finger joins the first. 3. This shadow protocol will do the very same thing it did to Amber's song. Step and hard and quickly. In short, it will shut down everything, keeping this place alive. A third finger pops up. 4. And this is my favorite. We have no idea who or what is doing this. And why? So final finger joins the other 3. Whereas it's... it's final 3 fingers, so has only 4 fingers? Is that about the total of it all? There's also another fox incoming. Oh, of course there is. So smiles thinly. Imagine you wake up tomorrow in a hospital bed. I don't want to. I imagine that. Dr. Stitch live streaming. What are you talking about? We're in medieval age. If we are in medieval age, there isn't a single hospital. And also doctors. Like in the actual meaning. Of course there is Osmas Thinly. Sounds, Helen pause. Searching for words. Intimidating. Helen turns to Saul. Did you manage to put up any kind of resistance on Amber's hut? Saul shakes his head. That's why we're here. The Pilgrim Seed was the biggest ship to make it out unsketched. Pauses. I suppose we didn't have this data. We didn't know what was eating up the systems. All thought it was the flux. Helena looks at you, and I imagine you, Sleeper, and whoever helped you uncover this might be able to figure out a countermeasure. We can try. Helena nods approval. Okay, so that's the start of it. Hospital, what is it? You're currently dying due to black... Oh my god. You know, Monkey, that's one of the horrible deaths you can imagine. But... I would say... This is a problem. Humans don't have a normal immune system against it, right? Even right now. I'm your headcanon. I told it my name is Cyber, but They didn't hear you correctly, so they started calling you sleeper. No, I'm a double agent. So let it be. Oh, some more tea. If you forgive me, so cutscene, part of why I was able to save as many as I could on Amber's hut was that I gave up hope early. So shifts his weight, his suit hissing. There are endless strategy meets, system reboots, tests and trials, but I just got on with working on the pilgrim seat and getting people on board. So when the second and the third, the rest of the flux events hit, we were ready to go. You're an agent like me. You have so much in common. Yeah, monkey, you're right. I will rename myself Agent Cyber someday. And I will be something like a reference to the Matrix. Like Agent Smith. So, if I can offer you some advice, miss not Heavenage. It's to give up on that line of thought you have, that hope, and to start the evacuation now. Ride the cycle. So looks out of the observation deck towards the pilgrim seat. Already started the process of converting the remaining volume, the pilgrim seat, for human habitation. At Heaven Age resources, I dare say you could finish the job with time to spare. My god. Soul scratched at his beard. I know it's hard, and I know it's sudden, but you have to give up hope. We have to run. There will be no heroes here, just those that keep living and those that don't. Erlin listens in silence, making calculations. By the way, she looks really cool. I would say. She looks out at the bulk of the pilgrim seat, which, despite all its vastness, is dwarfed by the eye as a whole. Something flickers in her eyes. She opens her mouth to speak. She stops, frozen. Let me think. Let me cook. Helene rubs her temple. I need a moment. Yeah, you're not a hero, so you leave. Just around the ship. Soul can do this, maybe. Maybe even on purpose. Helen paces as you watch her, you realize how young she is. Oh yeah, maybe 30, 35. Not that young, like 20. And how lost she is in the systems and protocols she has to navigate. You can almost see the strings and ties that bind her, glittering like webs in the wide space of the observation platform. We push the shadow protocol, I think. Then stop spacing. But with what resources? The data you sent me, this thing is a shadow, uncontrollable, untraceable. Perhaps with the full contingent of the Heavenage Systems Department, but that would require hundreds of work orders to be overlooked. Maintenance schedules abandoned. She looks away. Getting that through the console, would it even be possible? She glances at Soul, who is patiently watching, patiently listening. We have to try. Ren looks at the slate again. I will take this to the council. Force them to listen. Force them to act. You both jump as someone loudly clears their throat nearby. Your eyes jump to the dark entryway that Helene emerged from just minutes ago. Oh. Who the fuck are you? Camp, hardline, heaven-age cancer. Oh, I see. Our new enemy, I suppose. What a cozy little meeting this is. A man steps from the shadows, dressed in the same style of heaven-age overalls as Helene. And I must say that is some very incendiary rhetoric you are using, Counselor Helene. He glance at Helene and her face drops immediately. Camp? She curses under her breath. So shifts his weight and his cane, but otherwise remains still, like a casual observer. Pointing against Heaven Age with an interloper? He gestures at so. Everyone will be so disappointed. Oh my fucking god. I can feel the spirit, a rotten spirit of this guy. Camp smiles a bright smile. Some of the counselors had such high hopes for our youngest member. His smile drops. I, of course, never let novelty distract from the importance of experience. Helen stares daggers at Camp. Enough of this prairie shit, Camp. You need to see this. Holds out her slate with an outstretched arm. The games are over, no more point scoring, no more lobbying. You and your hardliners need to stop. This is something real. Camp calmly takes the slate and prods the screen, scrolling through the flag's data. His face betrays nothing. But you see, maybe because he's dumb? That's why. But you see some complex calculation flickering in his sharp eyes. Camp lowers the slate slowly and smiles at Helen. And what do you think this shows? Helen frowns. Don't play games you can read. The flux is a clear signal for some shadow protocol, most likely corporate in nature. Maybe it's Solheim re-emerging to claim their station. Maybe it's a takeover. But either way, the station is under threat. You're right about it, but the rest? Conjecture. Camp rubs his chin. What we have is a virus in our system which emerged precisely when the flotilla arrived. In fact, it times in a perfect with the mysterious event that freed them. So what I see is a hostile cyber warfare attack, instigated by dissidents that fled Ember's moons after committing terrorist attacks on their own soil. Camp's face darkens. That is the order of the facts. Nothing more than nothing less. Facts I'll be happy to present to the council. Camp tightens his grip on the slate. Helen, you think that's the only copy of the data? What? Sanctimonial shit? Wait, what is this word? Sanctimonious. Okay. I'm not using this word even in Russian. I just saw the translation. It's a really rare word. No, I don't. Kemp smiles. But who do you think they would listen to, Helen? Especially after I tell everyone about this little clandestine meeting. You couldn't win power by Heaven Age systems by our laws, so you resort to this. Kemp shakes his head. The laws with me, it is as simple as that. Gestures and out of the shadows two Heaven Age security officers appear. Now, no need for that. Saul suddenly speaks up. His silence had meant Camp had stopped paying attention to him, but now you notice he has backup of his own. A group of his crew stand at the edge of the room. They are carrying long boxy guns. You've never seen anything like them on the eye. Glossy Xperia logos glint along their barrels. These are Ash's guns. Now we know. Camp freezes and the officers hesitate, holding back in the doorway. Be careful there, outsider. He stutters. Kill me and Heaven Age will never forget. So waves a hand at him. No one is killing anyone. So let's calm down. So scratches his beard. But I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Helen glances at him and he gives her a gentle nod. And you leave your colleague here with me. He raises an eyebrow. We haven't finished our conversation. Camp laughs and shakes his head. You are finished, Helen. The council will never allow you back after this. And he turns and walks out of the observation deck, taking his officer with him. Yeah, that's why I hate politics. Well, one of the reasons. You pause to catch your breath. Erlin looks ready to collapse. Saul flexes inside his suit, nodding at his crew to check that Camp has fully retreated. And also, I feel something like a reference to ancient Greece here, like those politics, like the democracy in polis, in every polis of Greece, and ancient Greece. Or Rome, like Rome Empire, something like this. He'll pause to catch your breath. Helen looks ready to collapse. Saul flexes inside his suit, nodding at his crew to check that Camp has fully retreated. Who are you? I'm from ancient Greece. Well, I mean those political shit was just so. As I know the stuff from those times, from ancient Greece or ancient Rome Empire. Well, at least Rome Empire has their emperor, and here we have only the council. So it's more like ancient Greece. Yep. That democracy stuff. Your boss to catch your breath. Helena looks ready to collapse. So flexes inside his suit, nodding the crew to check that Camp has fully retreated. So arranged part of his suit back into place, grimacing. Your friends leave a lot to be desired. He shoots a glance at Helene. Seems like support for the evacuation might be a hard ask. Helene doesn't respond. She stares out at the pilgrim seat once more, trying to process what's in front of her. She sighs and turns back to your boss. You won't call for an evacuation. She looks at Saul. Maybe that's a fatal mistake, but I can't do it. I won't go. Yeah, I can understand this stuff. But, she pauses, I won't block it either. If people want to leave, Heavenage will let them. That is what I will propose to the council. She says, if they let me speak. You have to do more. No, you have to try. She nods at you and Saul and turns to leave. Saul is quiet. He scratches at his bed. Like this. I have voice acting beard. So is quiet. Good luck, he offers to the departing Helene, but she does not respond. He leans on his cane. I'll be honest with you, Sleeper, none of this changes anything for me. The pilgrim seat will be going in a handful of cycles. whether Heaven Age wants it or not. How long? So Grimace says, honestly, as soon as we are ready. I'm not eager to run down the clock to the last cycle. Understandable? So put a hand on your shoulder. There's a berth for you, and for any you can gather, sleeper. That much I owe you. Thank you. So now my crew will take me from here. Don't you worry. So straightens up. Oh, and thank you, Sleeper, for sending the data. I appreciate the extra info. And I'll see if it can help us shore up the Pilgrim Seed against any future flux events. If I had you back on Ember's hut, he pauses, suddenly losing her appetite for discussing the past. So says, of course, we are going to need all the help we can get. If you can spare some time, come to the Pilgrim Seed. Help me get it ready, bring others. There's a future to be earned here, cycle by cycle. We'll be leaving as soon as we are able. If you want to help us get there faster, well, you'd be welcome, Miss Uri. So Grimace says, well, pauses, just don't keep me waiting. And he himself towards his waiting crew. He paused for a moment to let your thoughts catch up. People want to hear about all this. They should be your first ports of call. Pika pika. Evacuate the only one mission we have. Where is the second mission? Oh, now we have. We can literally evacuate everyone and do nothing more, I think. But now let's speak to Peak. Speak to Peak. Oh my god. Stretch a bit. As you enter the climbing briar, you immediately have to jump aside as Ash, lugging a massive crate across the cargo bay, pushes past you, grunting an apology as she does. Reminds me of when we met. Ash sniffs and doesn't look back. As you turn back to the bay, Peak pushes past you. Sorry, Sleeper, just a second. Peak rushes to catch up with Ash. Put that down, please, Ash. But she doesn't respond to their urging. We can't leave, not yet. Pig puts a hand on her shoulder. Please, I'm the only one here who can. The crate drops, the sound of its impact echoing around the bay like thunder. Can do what, Pig? Her eyes are burning with anger. Save this place? Are you still that naive? We're running, Pig. We're running because this thing cannot be stopped. It couldn't be stopped at XPR, our home. Why would we stay to stop it here? Because we can, Ash. We can give these people a chance. Pig pleads with her. Like they gave the refugees a chance? Ash shakes her hand. No, Pig, this is not on us. You barely made it out of XPR. I worked for years to escape, and now you want to throw it all away? I left everything behind. My mother, my friends. Well, Ash, it was your choice. Not Pig. Not Pig's choice. What are you talking about? To take you out of that place, she clenches her jaw. Johnson slams her hands onto the crate, bracing hard. We go. That's the end of it. No, we are not. Pig turns away. You feel unsure what to do, but you know now it's not the time for outside arguments. It's between them. Pig crosses the way back towards you. I'm sorry you had to see that, Sleeper. They say, let's talk upstairs. Pig leads you to the entry ladder, taking you up out of the bay and into the habitation level of the ship. You follow them through the tight corridors, noticing the hard-written notes, the clutter, the repairs, the signs of a home. Here, sit. Pig gestures to the broad mass table with the curved couches, and you slide in on one side. Pig sits opposite. They brush their hair out of their eyes and take a deep breath. So, how did it go? What did they say? Been waiting all cycles. Okay, let's start with bad news about camp. Pig looks increasingly troubled as you tell them about the hardline consort camp's sudden appearance. Then Helen's going to have problems of her own to deal with. Pig shakes their head. Looks like we won't be able to count on anything from Heaven Age. They pause. What stopped Camp from arresting her? Tell them about the guns. Pig rolls their eyes. Of course, those are the guns Ash managed to smuggle through to the refugees. The ones she didn't tell us about. Pig sighs. Another thing that's on us. What's on us? Ash standing quietly in the doorway listening. I don't know how long she has been there for. Pig looks up at her with tired eyes. Sleeper found the weapons you smuggled from XPR. Ash freezes. She glances between you and Pig, as if it might be some elaborate joke. The flotilla used them? Ash moves out of the doorway and enters the room. What happened? Pig interrupts. Be thankful that they didn't. They used them as a treat, that's so. Good. Ash folds her arms. You get the feeling that she knows Pig will not approve. He goes to speak, then decides not to take the bait. He glances at you. I'm sure you've heard enough of us arguing this cycle, Sleeper. Pig shoots a look at Ash. But our introduction of those weapons into the equation are just another reason why we cannot simply run away. Ash looks away but say nothing. He surely knows they cannot absolve themselves of responsibility here, so what is motivating her? You realize that she still might be trying to protect Pig, even from themselves. Suddenly a shrill beeping fills the room, and Pig pulls out their slate to silence it. But as they do, they freeze, their finger hovering above the screen. The beeping counting is insisting pulse. What? Pig doesn't seem to hear you. They blink with glazed eyes at the slate. Then they let out a long exhale and tap the screen. Weaving shuts off, leaving a ringing silence behind. Ash frowns at Pig. Planning to explain? 12 cycles. Pig looks vacantly up at you both. 12 cycles until the next flux event. They shake their head. I've been using the arrays and the briar to look towards the center of the system, to approximately where the KN channel should be. Just this moment they detected a signal from the inner system. Given the distance and pattern and previous flux events, we have 12 cycles before it reached the eye. Silence in the room is deafening. 12 cycles, that's it. Before a second wave hits and this place will be collapsed, yeah. Pig interrupts it us. We start now. That's the end of it. Pig stands up to face Ash. You want to take the briar and run, Ash? That's on you, but I won't do it. They take the deep breath. I'll be here, Sleeper. For every cycle it takes trying to find a solution, I'll need your help. Her eyes meet yours, and you see a wild desperation flickering there. We'll find something. The sooner we have a plan, the better. If it takes us 12 cycles to fix this thing, I'll be too late. Pig's eye flash with determination. They reach for a slate and pass it to you. So I can keep in touch. You pocket the thin handheld terminal. And Ash... Pig starts, but she's gone, storming down the corridors of the ship on a path to who knows where. You know from experience that it's impossible to outrun your fears, but you get a sense that Ash will try anyway. Pig rubs their red eyes, staring after Ash. Maybe I'll take a moment before we start. They smile weakly, tears of exhaustion gathering their eyes. See you back there, back here soon, okay? And you slip from the room into the corridor. Pig's quiet sob somehow carrying through the ship behind you as you leave. It's like the evacuate day. Okay, the wisest strategy. Surely we can do this as well. 12 cycles, we have lots of time for that probably. Can start with that. Oh, energy. Okay, oh. As you stop to rest in one of the pilgrim seats Karna's base, hopping up to sit on a supply crate, you hear a now familiar voice behind you. Sleeper, glad you are here. Soul suit his as he clanks up towards you. I knew you'd help us out. We're sure to do appreciate everything you do for us. Building up to something? So shows you a sideways look. See, that's what I like about you, Sleeper. Straight to the point, no messing. Smiles a sly smile. Soul settles beside you, flinching a little but making himself comfortable on the crate. Since the word got out, this way or that, he nods towards the welders. A little way off, one of them wearing shipyard overalls. We've had people flowing in from there looking for a place. In truth, it's more than I thought, so says. Which means more mouths to feed, more bodies to house, more people to protect. Can we do it? So Franz, we'll do what we can, as always. Not sure any of it can be enough. He looks down. We were supposed to stay here, not keep running. Update, your friend dared you to drink trash juice? Oh my god. And you are now hospitalized 69 years. Because so you certain space food. Well, better alive than dead. In this case, at least. So where's the way that's old? Don't listen to me, he gives you a sideway glance. Just a tired old man. He stretches. I have something to ask though. What is it? With all these evacuees, well, we need a change in plan, he shrugs. Pilgrim Seed can't do it alone. We need the others to help out. Oh shit. We can carry them, house them, but that's all. Now you settle down the folks from Ember's Step, and they send us supplies ground in those dust houses of theirs. If we could get more, he nods to himself. And then the song crews, he rubs his chin. What we need from them is scouting and security. We don't need the docking access of theirs. But with some careful scavenging, they could be our fleet. These folks, Sleeper, you earned their trust already. Puts a hand on their shoulder. I sent my requests out and they seem to be complying. But I need you out there making sure the work gets done. My god. Many quests I will have at the same time. Time is our greatest enemy now. Shit, of course. We can give them house and supplies. Me who's doing an evil run. You can do an evil run. I'm trying to help everyone. I need you out there speeding. Of course. So no, it's alright then. Climbs out the crate. He said he's in as he does. Think of it this way. Either way, you won't have to deal with me much longer. Smiles his uneven smile. Unless, of course, you were planning to come along for the trip. I'm staying, I'm considering it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know for now. I'll leave it with you. So waves a hand and starts off towards the base entrance, and crackling sound of the welding quickly covering up his clanking suit. You watch the workers, the shipyard contractor chatting among them, already looking like he belongs. You push the thoughts of escape, of home, and of the future to the back of your mind and get up. There's always more to do. You better head to the other ships in the flotilla to see what can be done. Of course, I need. Oh. Rules are red, violets are blue. If you are short on supplies, you better call Soul. No, you better call Sleeper, probably. Soul is using Sleeper every time. Okay, let's start with Aki. I knew you'd come. Aki greets you outside the dust house. Her eyes are as bright as always. You're very welcome here, as always. Good to see you, Aki. Sounds good to and you, Sleeper. Aki puts a hand on your arm. Cyberos is going to give away one of his followers' IP address. Vacation celebrating 100 followers. Who knows, who knows? But 100 followers isn't that important stuff right now. The main stuff is still that affiliate status. Getting them somehow. Maybe the next game will help. Need more people to watch. Okay, we're not in desert by horses that much. Because there's a desert on her ship. That's why. It even calls called Diced House. Aki puts a hand on your arm. Walk with me. And she guides you past the dust houses. You look inside and see other members of the crew working in the orange dust, pointing and tending to the step ecosystem. We are to be the suppliers of the evacuees. I am sure you have heard. We'll put the dust house to use. She leads you past the dust house, where the dust is less, the orange glow not as bright, the air a little more clean. We're adapting slowly, but we are adapting. We have to produce food, clothes, necessary things for the journey ahead. She smiles. The plans of STEP are once again sustaining a population, and that makes me proud. What? Monkey, are you going insane back there? Aki stops at a half-empty dust house covered with sand. It is being filled with mulch. The road is from the greenway. It stares at the green and brown, a strange sight even to you. Now that you are used to the amber dust of steppe. Already insane. I see, I see. Normal stuff here. I admit it's hard work for us. We are not familiar with these plans. Can you help us? Akimetsurai. I'll do my best, of course. Thank you, she nods solemnly. I know that the eye suffering is at risk. I know what that is like. Thank you. I wish I had a lesson to share with you from our loss on step. Shakes her hand. But for the moment, I cannot see what that might be. Gathers herself. If it gives you meaning, the work here is steady and worthwhile. But if you do not have time, she smiles a big smile, I will not blame you. Hold on to your memories, but not too tightly. She pauses. Sadness will not sustain you. I'm not sure, Aki. She falls silent, and you both watch the work in the dust house for a while. You can already see a greening fringe moss on the mulch in the dust house. The first signs of new life. Will you soon be like the people of steppe having behind the home? Or will you be stubborn and hold your ground despite what did that mean? You wait a little longer with Aki. The moment a welcome suspension in time. A rare moment in this rush towards an end. You glance at Aki and she puts a hand on your shoulder in solidarity. You just looked at the rules. You think you broke rule 5 with your Alionic religion. No, you didn't. It's a fictional stuff for comedy. So you didn't break a rule. The rule means, all the stuff we have in our world every day. Who says this fiction? Maybe you started the upper space colony of Alenkeys. Do you know it's fiction? Yeah. Pretty sure. So, send me some pictures of your space station first. And all those elements of your stuff. You've been to space to disprove it. I'm not, but I watched a lot of videos from a Russian space station. Even live broadcasts. You wait a little longer with Aki. Okay. After a short while, Aki sighs. It's a good to see you, sleeper. Perhaps we'll see each other again before we depart. She walks away, fingertips brushing against the glass of the dust house windows. Aki turns back for a moment. As if she wants to say something, she thinks better of it and turns away. Another quest. Oh shit. Well, at least we have this one plus 2. No, so Piotr. Docking access in the chaos when you arrive. The staccato burst of welding torches, the shouts of crews gathering, the rapid flow of supplies and kit from dock to dock. You can see already that news of the flotilla's imminent departure has reached this place before you. You better be happy you can come down to Earth. You would come down your house and steal your food with your monkey hands. No, you won't. When you open my fridge, you'll cry. And give me some of your food. Come to join the Exodus, Sleeper. Piotr approaches you from one of the working crews. A smile on his face and a lightness in his step you haven't seen before. Are you enjoying this? Nope. What's happening? Not quiet. Piotr eyes you. I suppose you are here on Soul's Others again. He winks at you. Nothing Ember's heart like to do more than ordering people around. You guessed it. Well, Souls had it lucky anyway. His request for us to dismantle the Axis and be the vanguard for the flotilla's onward journey to the Starboard Belts aligns perfectly with our plans. What plans? To leave this damned place, of course. We've been prepping ever since the cordon collapsed. That said, you guess you have to steal my hair. Since you haven't one, no, we're in the same club. You can steal hair of my VTube model. If we can build our escape and make the hard ships think we're complying with their orders at the same time, then it's a 2-in-1 for us. The predator shakes his head. Those idiots will never see it coming. What is a VTuber? Well, VTuber is me, like a virtual YouTuber or something like this. Since we're on Twitch, the meaning is fading away. And VTubers have their models, like I have. Wait, you are the guy on screen. Your monkey brain's confused. Yeah, can you imagine that? My god, can see new stuff to tell my rigger what to fix. We're already in the future, monkey. If we can build our escape and make the hard ships think we're complying with their orders. You're leading flotilla, you can... We're our own flotilla, Sleeper. Pedro looks away at the busy axis. I'm going to tie ourselves to hard and step any longer. Why would we? Oh, please do not commit self-destruct. I need you here alive. I'm going to tie ourselves to hard and step any longer. Why would we? To help them? Peter scoffs. That's taking on evacuees from the eye. That's what I heard. So how about they help themselves before they ask us to make up for their bad decisions? Peter walks down. Look, nothing against you or yours, Sleeper, but we have to get out from under the shadow of Sep and Hut. And this is the time, Peter grimaces. I won't let the flux catch us again. Not a chance. And for the first time you see fear in his eyes. Want to help us make that leap? Grab a torch, talk to a crew. You're welcome to it. Peter sneers. Every person here is free to prove themselves. I'll help when I can. Peter nods. Just a stop on the road, Sleeper. I'm afraid that's all this was. Peter glances out past the docking access. Through the outer windows to the stars beyond. A lot of space out there for those willing to take it. He looks you in the eye. I hope you'll be around before we go. But if not, he smiles. Stay strong. And that Peter thumps you on the shoulder and heads back to his crew with a purpose or a direction visible on every step on his rapid stride. How many here? Yeah, a lot of. But we have +2/+2, nice. Oh my god, and what about... and also we need to help pick plan. Oh, out of energy by the way. Okay, this run will be sweaty. First, let's do the evacuation, I think. Leave. Okay. We need to complete this thing. I don't want to risk. Okay, let's start. Continue. They just keep coming. Perhaps the flux event scared enough people that they really believe the eye will collapse. Perhaps they are sick of Heaven Age, the councils infighting, and the hardliners. Or perhaps they just want to take a chance at some new future. A place that is anywhere but here. Whatever it is, the evacuees don't stop. They come on the flotilla shuttles, on their own ships, however they can. Shit. You've seen so many faces past that they are almost meaningless now. A parade of futures that seem both familiar and distant. Why do citizens sleep? Cyber, why are you making them a sleeper? Citizens sleep? That's a philosophical question. It's in the game's name, maybe. And also, sleep is a very important thing for recovery, for the body recovery. You've been helping people, lifting bags, bringing in supplies, directing them to the birds you helped build. Some of them recoil from your touch, still unfamiliar with sleepers. Others treat you with pity. Some would hate, snatching their bags and storming off. Still you help, still you carry boxes and bags. Nothing can stop you. You don't look for Saul, you know he's busy. Just like you, trying to make this thing work. Trying to feed as many people as will come onto the pilgrim seat. You know you'll see him before all this over. You keep working, but there's something in the back of your mind, something eating away at you. You try to push it to the back of your thoughts, but it keeps coming back. The eye is over. That is the thought. That the eye, even if the flux doesn't get it, is on its way out. How can it survive when these floods of people are leaving behind? It's a thought that troubles you because it makes you question why you have held on here so long, in a place that seems so temporary for so many people. Are you just a stubborn idiot? Someone who didn't get the message? Or are you strong, committed for lasting the storm, for seeing the collapse coming and facing it head on? Because there's something you are sure of now. This place, like all places, is temporary. And as each place passes you, each family packs up and gets on board the pilgrim seat, it feels even ever more temporary, ever more fragile. Which means it either desperately needs protecting or it desperately needs to be left behind. The choice is yours. Okay, first trip completed. Now dust houses. What do we have here? Intuition. +2, +2. House automation. Okay, that's better. +5 cryo. Only one. Should we risk? I think we should. We can try at least. I can lose some energy, but let's go. Yeah, better than nothing. Okay, restoring our energy. Okay, go, go, go. Now fix our ass. Repair, I mean. And cycle. I want to try to do boss quests at once. Okay, okay. Okay. That's hosting. Let's do this. Let's do this. Shit, one left. Okay. Oh, I think we can do it like access reclamation, engineer, engage. Now we can do this. Yep. That's much better. Now we're finishing this. You sit in the one in one corner of the dust house and inspect your work. This dust house is the one where plants from the greenway and some of the steppe species intermingle has become your favorite. The moss and dust sharing the space in curved terraces, the pale knots of steppe silk freckled with yellowing lichens. My god. Symbiotes. Okay, what's the international word? Symbiotes. It is a hypnotic arrangement. You look down and see the interweaving of fungal threads and dust-caked roots and feel a little glow of pride at what has been achieved. You hear the entry lock of the dust house hiss open, assuming it's Saki. Turn to greet her. Oh, Rico! Long time no see. Sleeper! I should have known you'd be here. Rico smiles her warm smile, leaning on her crutch. Must be one of the most green-fingered people on the station. Rico! Now, has been so long. Her smile's a right smile. No need for any drama. I met some of the steppe refugees in the greenway. They were gathering plants and I confronted them. Turns out they were very friendly. She smiles to herself. Aki was very apologetic, but I told them they were welcome to anything they liked. Told me I'd be welcome to come see. And well, I thought that I'd take her up on the offer. She looks around the dust house with its strange hybrid ecosystem. I have to say, I'm glad I did. You know Aki? A little, she pauses. She is a fine botanist and an even finer conversationalist. Two rare qualities on the station in my experience. Rick leans over to you. She holds out the hand. How about you take me on a tour? I take Rico's hand and walk her around the hybrid dust house. You show her how the steppe silk knots help provide a strong base for fungal and lichens growth and how the dust mixes with the spores. Show her the different species of steppe tubers and the way they feed the soil with the nutrients that help, oh my god, herbaceous greenway plants thrive. She nods along, her eyes bright with ideas. Stops after a while and gestures for you to sit together. I know something is happening with the ice sleeper. She looks out at the plants. We all felt the flux event hit and everyone is talking about what's next. I came out here to figure something out to understand what I might to do it about it all. I glanced at her and see the glossiness in her eyes. And I think I have decided. What you have done here, what Aki and the other steppe refugees have done here is incredible. A whole new ecosystem built from the strange artificial changed remains of two worlds. But I am not of two worlds, I am of the eye. A tear runs down her cheek. Like it or not, I am entwined with the station. I am outgrowth. I don't have that much time anymore, and it seems to accelerate with every cycle. She frowns. It blurs together, separates, overlaps. Comes back to me in strange ways. The time I do have, that's time I want to spend on the eye, in the greenway, watching things grow. She wipes her cheek. One day I'll lie in those fields and not get back up. She smiles and tear tracks down both cheeks. And when the green takes me, I'll be so glad. I will miss you. Rico smiles. The feeling is mutual, sleeper. She wipes her eyes and turns to you. But that's enough of me blubbering on about it. She furrows her brow. What I want to know is what are you planning? I don't know. I'm not sure, I mean. Rico smiles. We'll have to get to know ourselves, sleeper. To know what is that drives us. I'm sure you'll decide to act in the manner you know. But you also have to ask yourself why it is so. Where's the trembling hand of yours? Don't neglect that. Oh, she suddenly lifts both hands. Don't let me forget this. She reaches into her coat and pulls out a transparent bag of sporting club heads and carefully preserved root systems. I'd like to point this. If you go, you need them. Yeah, of course. She looks down at her feet. And if you don't, well, maybe another sleeper will benefit. She frowns. I can offer that at least. Thank you. She nods. Don't thank me. These are yours by right. Rika stands and limps over to a pile of mulch. She delicately takes the club heads out there, beds them into the soil there. With precise, expert hands. You should go, sleeper. I'll be well. She goes back, not looking away from the job at hand. See you around. She says it casually, but there's a note of finality to her speech. See you around. Turn and leave the dust house, cycling through the protective walk, back into the cool quiet of the ship. Aki is waiting for you. It's beautiful. She's looking through the observation window and the green reflects in her eyes. The plants look happy together. She spots Rico with her hands in the soil. Ah, the botanist came. She shoots you a look. A friend of yours? More than that. She nods. She speaks beautifully about the Greenway. I should go in and welcome her. She pauses. Are you leaving us? Well, for now, at least. Aki says, the first of many goodbyes. Suddenly embraces you, wrapping you in her layers of rough clothes. Pulls back. I wish you a steady step and a clear path. She smiles. Farewell from my world. I wish you the same. Godspeed. And she nods and smiles one last warm smile before turning and entering the dust house. You watch as she walks inside. Rico turning with a smile, you greet her. She kneels beside the old botanist and you see her pointing to the club heads, asking questions. You are unable to hear them, but despite that, you can easily imagine the measured, even tone, laced with excitement, that Rico is using to explain the club heads, the Greenway, and much, much more. You turn, leaving them to their conversation. Your step is light, despite the burdens you carry, and the smile Rico and Aki were sharing is somehow still on your lips as you depart. Oh, it's so nice to hear, to read. Okay, let's do engage. +2 here, +2 here. Start action. 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds. Yeah, we are probably on schedule. Okay, it's okay. Send the cycle. Nice. Those dices are perfect. Yes, let's do this. By the way, you think on new what games including RGQ will be on sale this weekend? Oh, I forgot to say. Today, the paying system that I was using for transferring money to Steam was closed. Like it was the first news I saw when I woke up, and I was yelling with curse words. So now I need to find something for replacement. There are a lot of them, but the commission. Also, I can try to find those games somewhere on. Credit. We're under sanctions. Steam say that we can't buy a game there with our cards. We're banned from Steam for buying games, at least. We still can play them. We can receive a gifts, or we can buy CD keys for limited time. I think tomorrow already on February 24th. It will be 2 years of that shit. We can celebrate it together. I'm joking, of course. So yeah, I had a service to buy to transfer money with a little commission there, and today central bank closed that service. So there's a problem, but I promise I'll find a way. I'm a spirit of Cyberpunk. I'll find a way to play some games that my community wants, and me as well. Yeah, monkey, that thing. Wanna know your whole opinion on wars? They're stupid, end of story. Yeah, I agree with you. Totally agree. But the whole humanity is experiencing that shit during the whole story of the humanity. Someday probably we'll see the end of all wars, and I hope we'll be alive after that. You hope it ends soon? Yeah, I hope so. Okay, it's really weird stuff with that. That's the whole political shit, as always. Um. Okay. Docking access is a little more than a shell. Everything that could have been pulled from its interior, every arm not used for docking, has been cut away. What remains is a spartan void with a patchwork of flooring that allows movement. Piles of unusable material are tucked away in corners, but almost everything else has been cleared out. Yeah. And you don't think it will end anytime soon, but you hope it does. It's sad to see wars in general, yeah. I'm totally agree with you. It's really sad. And every century wars are evolutioning. Sadly. I don't want to get used to it, of course. You know, when I started streaming, many viewers who came asked me like where I am from, and for the first 2 months I haven't answered them. Some of them were like experienced people, and they understood that I'm Russian. Other ones tried to fight me to get the answer. But the a fun thing, when I started to tell anyone where am I from, not much people were staying here. Some like maybe I can say 5%. And then I decided to put the tag on my channel that like it's English streams, but I'm Russian. And now I can see people like coming and then leaving after 1 or 2 minutes. And that's okay. But that means that those people who don't have any problems with that and who likes my content, they are that audience that I need. Like mature, smart, and understanding people. That's the audience I'm searching for, and here you are, by the way, monkey. And some other viewers that you probably saw on my Discord or here. Okay. You haven't seen Piotr since you last spoke, and now you are realizing that you probably never will. There are plans to be made, escapes to plot. The shadow of hard to escape. On the cycle, the flotilla leaves. These ships will disperse to the moons of Ember spinning out of the different orbits. The chaos has become a quiet diligence now, as the time for departure is so near. Crews cross the axis from ship to ship at speed, bringing supplies or advice. Perhaps meeting up to discuss travel vectors in harsh zones or to debate why they haven't left yet and whether they should. Among these singers, crews recognizable for their specialist clothing and often shorn hats. You see the occasional refugee, a paying passenger, or a replacement engineer or pilot perhaps, come from the eye to seek fortune with the singers. Most of the crews have 2 or 3 or these editions, some more. And you can't help but wish that whatever reason brings them to throw their lot in with the singer crews, they will have safe passage. You feel a strange attachment to the citizens of the eye, setting out for the first time. And then one of them catches your eye, crossing the axis with the crew, carrying a large bag and a nervous look. Oh, Tala! My god, what are you doing here? Tala, you freeze for a second. What is she doing here? Oh my god, literally. Reading my mind. She glance around, feeling your eyes on her and catches your eye. Her face brightens immediately. Sleeper! Tala mutters something to her crew and rushes forward, dumping a large bag at your feet and embarrassing you without thinking. Good to see you. She pulls back, and you. She smiles, but then it quickly fades as she realizes the context in which you are meeting. She sheepishly glances at her bag. Sleeper. She pauses. She pauses again, folding her arms defensively. I'm going to the starboard belt. She waits for a response nervously. Why didn't you say? She says. Do you remember me mentioning my family sleeper, my brother? You think back to your zero-board conversation in the back of the Bantanyan. He came here with me, with my family, when we were little, just after we left Cinza. Or Cinza, I don't know. Cinza, probably. She bites her lip. He left when we were both teenagers, jumped on some spacer crew heading to the starboard belt. She says, I'm an idiot. She shakes her head. And I'm going after him. She looks down, not sure what to say. That makes sense, of course. If you want, you can do this. Oh. She looks at you. It does? She laughs nervously. I'm not sure anymore. I really don't know if it makes sense or if it's the right thing, but ever since I heard that was where the refugee flotilla was going, well, I couldn't stop thinking about him. How did you hear what happens to the bar? Someone will have to run it. She leaves a long pause. I mean, I can ask Francis, he'd be happy to, or one of the others. She blurts out. And of course, if you are leaving with the flotilla or someone else, it'd be totally okay. You wouldn't need to say yes. Not a pressure. It's fine, whichever way. I was just thinking. I'm not sure. So not sure. I mean, I just sprung it on you. But she glanced at the crew she was working with, who are chatting a little way away. Not exactly much time. So considering that, she grabs the key hanging around her neck. The key to the Bantanyan. Do you want to do it? Okay, give me that. So leaves forward and embrace you again. Thank you, Sleeper. I couldn't be leaving it in better hands. She pulls the key from around her neck and places it around yours as if presenting a medal. Remember to look up, especially the back. And remember to empty the seal if you are leaving things closed for a few cycles, and she steps ahead herself. I won't be gone forever, of course. She blinks away a tear. I can come back and check in. Maybe once I find my brother. She pauses, unable to finish that thought. She smiles at you, and you can see the weight lifting off her shoulders. Her eyes already drifting towards the crew, the ship, the next big thing. She is ready. I better be going. She nods at the crew nearby. Not a good start to keep my guys waiting. She leaves the bag onto her shoulder. She walks down the curve of the eye, towards the overlook. Thanks again, Sleeper, for everything you helped me with. She nods. I wouldn't have been able to leave if I hadn't made things work here. She adjusts the bag. Dad wouldn't have let me. See you around. She nods. Hope so. Then Tao turns, heading back to the crew who will carry her to the starboard belt. You watch her go, and despite the departure, it's hard to feel sad about Tao. You know her energy will carry her forward, and you hope her brother is somewhere on the bright path. Hold the key in your hand, the metal steel, a little warm from Tao's body. You turn it over in your fingers, thinking about how it feels like a tool and a burden. You can still walk up and leave, you figure, but now that will feel like breaking something fragile. And if you stay, well, who knows what this little metal promise might grow into. Yay, upgrade point. 3 upgrade points, nice. 3 upgrade points, we can do interface, by the way. Yeah, let's do this. So, we've completed this thing. Now we can do protection stuff. Yeah, let's plan something. What is the strategy? We have 3/4 of that stuff. Okay, let's go. We can do it, I think. I hope so. Okay, ending the cycle. Peak. I'm going for you. It's an interface, by the way. Yeah, and the last one. Okay, desperate plan. Eight cycles we have. I hope we'll manage. Pig beckons you over the wide mass table where they have set up a terminal. The hours of bleary-eyed work have left you both strained, and Pig looks ready to collapse. You slide onto the curved couch beside them, something dark and malevolent filling their screen like an old strain. I'm sick of looking at this thing. Shadow protocol. Not quite. Pig's eyes seem to glitter in the screen light. This isn't what you think, Sleeper, not by a long shot. You look again and screen leaning in close to the dark, curved shape, see its structure. You see whorls. Oh, where's my tea? Whorls and currents like a river. A dark flow unlike the Shadow Protocol's dark tangle. You know exactly what this is. You have swum in this river, almost drowned in its shifting flow. It is a gardener's course, the dark cloud which blankets and greenways networks. Holy moly, Liz finished her marathon 10-hour stream. Hello there, General Dictor. Hello, hello. Блин, 10 часов. Ни хрена себе надала. Удивительная женщина. Сколько игр сменили? Или она так и осталась в доту играть? You know exactly what this is? The gardener. Big glance at you. How do you depose? Have you met them? I have. Pig shakes their head. Incredible. Then perhaps you won't be surprised by what I am about to propose. And so game, first Valorant, second Dota 2, and last hour just talking. Oh, I see, that's great of her. My god, I can't imagine without this stuff. And also I can say she's playing those games that I hate. I mean, I not hate, but don't like. Valorant stuff. I really don't like those shooters, multiplayer shooters, like Counter-Strike, Valorant, Team Fortress, maybe. All that stuff. Maybe one. I have two shooters that I love, those multiplayer ones, but those are co-op shooters. It's Payday and Killing Floor. Also, maybe Left 4 Dead. And Dota 2 and League of Legends, meh. Talk about young trauma. Oh. Young trauma, oh my god, Liz can do this, maybe. Not sure. But I hope you enjoyed your stream, Dictor. Take a shower. Monkey, I think Dictor took a shower during Liz streams. Liz stream, oh my god. Liz says, I don't know how to pronounce correct. You need to play and give democracy in Hooders too. Oh my god, have fun with that. No, Monkey. Dictor is moderator of our mutual fellow streamer. So I think Dictor had a chance to take a shower. Dictor and I, we don't play such games probably. But but no, not sure. Because I saw today in chat that you played a lot Dota 2, Dictor. I don't know about Valorant. I really hate Dota 2. You think it's a freaking trash game? Same here, same here. And League of Legends as well. Wait, what? More like Cyberdogs Dictor to be friends with him. Says in your bio you can see everyone. Nope. Thr- 3,500 hours. Shit. 3,500 hours of Dota 2. Can't imagine how to play those games. But I don't know how many hours do I have in League of Legends. Because as I said, I played it since 2011. So maybe it's like this. Or maybe less. You played League before and quit it. Yeah. That was a really right choice. Oh, I'm sorry. I think Riot Games are cursing me right now. Picmix, you're right. Everything I have tried to do to contain the Shadow Protocol has been a failure. It slips through any containment, absorbs any countermeasure. That unfortunately is an unavoidable fact. And yet the eye still spins. The Shadow Protocol is being slowed, partially contained, is spread across the station, as we have seen, but in reduced pockets and fragments. So I started to look outside of our test cases. Outside of these fragments, we have been poking and prodding our little lab. Big smiles, and look what I found. Big taps a key on the terminal, and you realize the screen of showing a recording of the data flow inside the eye's networks, sampled from hundreds of points around the greenway. Shit, I want to eat. Never mind. You watch as a subtle shift occurs at the edge of the flowing dark curve that blankets the greenway. Something spreading like an ink stain. Somehow darker than black, it bleeds across the shadow protocol. Now watch. Pick eagerly points to the screen. You see something strange fizzing at the edge of the shadow, sparking, and then it's gone. And beneath, for a moment, a millisecond, you see into the networks of the greenway. You're reminded of an image you had forgotten, of pulling a plant from its spot and seeing a bone white root ball where you expected to see dark soil. The white connections rise like worms, and then it's gone. The dark flow closing up as quickly as it opened. It dissolved the shadow. Exactly, Pig notes. It protected itself. You think back to your meeting with the gardener, so that sense of something old and world and human to its core. Pig excitedly starts to explain. This is the only chance we have, the only countermeasure we have seen. And the moment it opened, I detected something, a centralized intelligence with the local ID gardener. This protocol, this system, whatever it is, can protect its network from the shadow protocol. By the way, maybe you go home on Friday. Oh, nice. This Friday, I suppose. Friday. It's already 23rd of February. 1 week holidays, but it's just maybe this Friday. Nice. I hope you get your vacation holidays. But also 23rd February is our holiday, and 24th February it's an anniversary of all that stuff that's happening right now. Okay. Yeah, please go. But if it stays in the greenway, the eye will still fall. The station systems are too exposed to spread across the hub. The shipyards, the spokes, Pigwen's way. The only way to break it open, to spread the entity's network access it, expand it, somehow. Pig pause. Want to let Gardner out? I've been inside their pig. Pig pause is trying to read your expression. And this Gardner, can they help us? I can see you have interesting dialogue. Oh, that's like normal stuff here. We're all getting insane somehow. Shit, I feel so dumb. No way. You try to remember what that strange being said to you, but all you remember is the feeling of dissolving into that network, the hairy mix of growth and decay, the ceaselessness of it. Would they protect the station, or would they simply dissolve it? I don't know, but we don't have a choice, so they might. Pig stands up and walks away a little. They lean against the countertop, their head hanging so low that their long hair touches the work surface. You hear them breathing deeply. I don't know, Sleeper. Leave their head. I really don't know. It's a chance. It's okay. Yeah, pictures, is it? They're angry. Is it okay that we have to decide this to attend this alone? You know as well as Pig that this is it. You know it because over the past cycles you have run every simulation, every possibility you could think of, and still come up with nothing. You have studied the hole into your screen and dreamed of that black shadow creeping in at the edge of your vision. Sorry. By the way, Dictor, you said that you discussed with Liz the child traumas, young trauma, and if you meant by this like mental traumas, not physical ones, I think last 3 or even 4 streams somehow we're getting to the same stuff here once per stream. Maybe it's physical trauma. Okay, so okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about mental trauma. So physical, okay, physical is normal stuff. Trust me. Make worse of his jokes. Just don't want to be seen as a lunatic. Monkey, if you will offend people here, I will bonk you. Pick recognize the look in your eyes, the potential cocktail of resignation and anger. A really toxic human. Oh, it's only you who can decide. This idea. Okay, I believe you. I believe in your all common sense. Let's say we do this. Pig begins. I carefully. What do we need? By the way, Cyber did not mean bonk by banning. He will straight up come to your house and bonk you with a toxic ban. No, monkey. I will bring you my cat and he will scratch your face. You were born in Chernobyl. This is for this toxic. Shit. Not a cat. Yeah. Yeah, my cat can bite your ass. You have a cat already? You don't need one more to beat the shit out of me. My god, can you recall when I was in Turkey? There was a lot of cats everywhere. I was in the southern region. Also, I was in Istanbul. Especially in Istanbul, there was a lot of cats. But they are cute. I love them. They begin to answer their own question, thinking out loud. I suppose we need to do two things. Find a way to limit or control the gardener spread, and then reconnect the greenway. Pig starts pacing it. The idea is coming quickly now. Controlling the spread means preparing the station. Limit the garden's network to key systems. We don't want to attacking everything. We just need to protect the station's core functionality. Then we need to reconnect the greenway, hook it back up, main line of the network. Those systems repair, they should connect, and gardener will spread along the path we prepared. At least that is my theory, Pig grimaces. But if we don't prepare correctly, the gardener might not spread, or it might spread to everything. We close their eyes, and after that, things might get worse. Can be worse than a total collapse. Don't say it, sleeper. When you add things to your VTuber, it would be cool to add your cat on top of your head. You holding... Oh, we have this... yeah, monkey. You're right, and we have this idea with Liz, who is my rigger as well. And we're still thinking how to do that correctly. But yeah, it's on probably stage 2. Now we're trying to fix everything and with like all important stuff and add more entertaining stuff from our first ideas. And then probably in May or in April we'll made how this thing called? We'll add an animal here. A second animal. I'm the first animal here. Oh, imagine your cat comes out to you and looks at the model saying, I don't like it, make a new one. I can imagine that, but I still, I'm trying to think in with the future stuff, and my cat is he will be 5 years old in May, and I don't know how long will be his life. So I don't want to imagine this stuff when I have my cat with my VTuber models after he pass away. That's the stuff. That's why I'm still thinking about it. Cat get taken away. Cat maybe 5, but will still be your king. Well, at least he's my friend. Oh, yeah, but you can say that for everyone also it would be a tribute. Also. Maybe you're right. That's a so fucking ethical and philosophical question that is spinning in my head for probably for a month already, because this idea is already 1 month old and I'm still thinking. Can you ask cat meows what cat says in reality? Where's my food, human? Yeah, he's sitting right here near me and asking literally that stuff. Okay, Pick sits back at the terminal and brings up a map of the eye, rotational control and the hub life support. At the free spoke power routing at the Heaven shipyard, they step on the map on which marking them on red. Then there's the central core. As I understand, it is somewhere on the rim. I need to find it for the hair on their face. We see the gardener in all these places, but how are we going to do that? Transplant the greenway by the garden extension. Big smiles. Of course, the gardener needs plants to care for. That is what their protocol dictates. They must have been part of the farming management systems of the eye, back when Solheim built it. We set greenway plants into those systems and the gardener will seek them out, protect them. Pig stares at the map of the eye. It is a wild idea, but it could work. But the boss will need a way into those systems. Heaven have most of them locked down for safety purposes. We can't just walk in. I know a guy. Yeah. Pick raised an eyebrow. Someone the Heaven systems team? You know, after everything he dragged you through, you feel like Fang still owes you. Time to pay him a visit. Okay, well, Pick looks like you sideways. I guess we should pay him a visit. Lead the way. He was leave the ship, carried forward by the excitement of the plan and an eagerness to not look at the details too closely. You push any lingering questions to the back of your mind. Time to head to Phoenix Bay. My god, finally this dialogue ended up. Your cat is such a smart ass. He literally drops down on the floor, rolling whenever you come home and literally direct you to kitchen. Yeah. Yeah, cats are smart. And, well, most of them, I suppose. How many things was this? Oh, that's the... Well, I suppose we need... I suppose we can get there. Where is the stuff? I'm blind as fuck. Yet again. Okay, he said something about the rim. He knows what he does. He literally remembers what a kitchen door sounds like, so whenever you open it, he hears it across the room even and he sleeps and rushes to the kitchen door waiting to me to open it. What a smart ass. Oh, it's really cute, by the way. My cat is literally waiting. Well, when I'm streaming, he's literally waiting, and then when I'm saying in the end of the stream, when I say like everyone goodbye, bye bye, and we're raising, my cat literally stands up and he's running to the kitchen because he waited for that moment for, or at least 4.5 already. He also knows his name. Whenever you leave the room, he's currently, whenever you say his name, he sleeps. But if you're near the kitchen, you're as faster than Flash. Your cat just knows what he wants, and that's really cute. See my name. I can remember the song like this. That's it. No more wasting time. Pick size and pulls out their slate. They crack open a box on the side of the bay, shutter and wire the slate of what's inside. Maybe your friend has a Heaven-Edge postcard or something inside. Pick shows you a glance. Something they wouldn't mind if we borrow. Let's wait. Pig doesn't look up. We haven't got time to wait, they say. Coming here was a mistake. After the tense moments, the shutter jerks and begins grinding open, the noise making you jump. Let's get inside. Pig glance around quickly. You slip into the dark of the bay, punctuated by the blinking lights of things, piles of servers somehow even more disordered than before. Pig makes a beeline for the desk at the center scattered with tools and companies. They flick on a lamp and stare at the mess. Are you sure this person can help us? Oh, I see, it's a reference to Breaking Bad. I see. I haven't seen Breaking Bad. Didn't watch it. That's why. Can't recall the stuff. Also jokingly scold him by getting angry. He literally doesn't give a shit and just turns his head away from you. Even I probably saw younger him on Discord hearing your scream while you post on Bioshock. Wait, what? Discord. Oh yeah! Now I remembered. He's so small. 1 year ago, yeah. I even opened the Discord. It's so small and cute. I got used that we mostly we don't have enough people there on Discord to have big conversations, so I can forget some things there. He was trying to get fish from Rapture. He is a brave lion. Just can't wait when you go to Helldivers. You mean you get there on Friday or even on Saturday? Or you can play it on your workplace? Oh, I see. Yeah, I understood. At home. Okay, pick Max beeline and flick on a lamp and Max, are you sure that person can help us? Yes. You're interrupted by a sound of footsteps from the entrance. Someone has come in behind you. Big freeze. I could swear I closed the shutter when I left. Fang leans on a stack of servers near entrance. Must be getting forgetful. Grins at you. Fang! The very same. Fang smiles. Fang raises an eyebrow. Thought you'd come rob an old friend? Is that the plan? We need your help. Fang nods. You're here about the flux. Pig nods and is suddenly giving Fang their full attention. Fang smiles, pleased with himself. I guessed as much. I saw changes in the old system architectures almost immediately. Some of them have been running since the first days of the station, and so when I saw new patterns, shifts in logic, I knew something must have happened. These past cycles, I've been doing a total inventory of the core systems from the hub to the rim. He grins. I've surprised myself, to be honest. I didn't think I had it in me. He seems unamused. And what did you find? Fink says, that's the thing. There's something all twisted up in the systems and protocols, but every time I look at it, it disappears. Pig finished. Fink turns to you. Do they always do that? Pig ignores him. It's a shadow protocol. It masks itself somehow, burying into the gaps between the systems in the negative space. Why his money can't buy games and still currently. Currency has removed. Oh, wait, monkey. They removed Turkish liras from Steam. That's interesting stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we have so many ways and so less ways to buy games in Steam. Then get your League of Legends echo wickedness. Yeah, well, a little. You mean you can buy? They are super expensive, and you don't trust key size. Let's see, you buy gift. My account, yeah. You can. Oh, I think I know probably why they removed liras from Steam. Where did it happen? When did it happen, monkey? Можешь перевести странный дел, покупать игры в Steam нельзя. Monkey Dictor said that that's a strange thing. You can't buy games on Steam, but you can have it on your account and play them. Economy reasons. We have this thing that we could add some money to our balance on Steam 2 years ago via Turkish liras. So maybe that's why they removed them. Most stuff you brought are before Turkish lira was removed. News once I got were gifted by friends. Yep. That's a shit stuff, you know. All that stuff. The most fun things that we still can buy normally games in Epic Games Store and also in EA Games Store. Of course, we can't do anything in Ubisoft Uplay and Battle.net as well. But still, we can normally buy games in EA Games. No, but they increased the price heavily. Like to compare, Left 4 Dead 2 was 25 Turkish liras before people used Turkish lira to exploit, and we're buffed to 200 to 300 Turkish liras after that. Oh my god, 10 times. Shit, they are crazy. I think the same thing awaits for Argentina. Maybe. Because, well, same exploits. Also, you buy most games on Epic now. You know they're shitty company, but what can... Yeah. Understandable. And yeah, Диктор. Они сегодня Киви закрыли, ты читал в новостях? И теперь Steam через Киви хрен пополнишь. Я уже рассказал об этом. Okay, let me finish this dialogue because I'm already tired and I think I'll finish the game tomorrow, but I still want to have some conversation like normally without a game here. It's slowly filling every system of the station, slowly taking over, and we need to stop it. You need to grant us access to all the core systems of the station, rotational control, life support. Frank holds up a hand. Whoa, 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 slow down there. I don't even know your name. Frank shakes his hand, and you are asking for the keys to the castle. Can't be done. You can just pick. And pauses and glances between both of you. How long have you known this one, Sleeper? I know I owe you, but I also know that you trust too easily. Sorry to say that. No. You mean honestly, fuck Steam, that's kinda dick move. Maybe you're biased against them due to that, but there are worse countries with shitty economy and still on Steam. Yeah, maybe. I don't know their economy stuff, economy, politics, and Steam. Oh, I know that we can't buy anything there. It was the first platform that removed us from there. А как теперь буду понять Steam, хуй знает, чуть-чуть очко подгорел от этой инфы. Да, у меня тоже. Я с утра, блядь, уже матом матерился со страшной силой. Ну, есть один сайт, я тебе потом могу его скинуть. Там комиссия низкая достаточно на Steam. I will not continue this topic since it can get politic. He was just sent it here saying look at Steam charts if you want to see worse price game. Okay, by the way, thank you, Monkey, for understanding, for following the rules. I really appreciate it. And after this event, I won't believe that you're insane, insane monkey. Of course, I know we're all joking here. Big cutscene. I can vouch for myself. I came to the Eye on the run from the XPR colony Hawthorne with the intent to keep running until we hit the Sword Belt. But since I have been here, I have done everything in my power to protect this place. I helped to stabilize the refugee flotilla, to investigate the flux, to identify and make a plan to purge the shadow protocol from the station system. Meanwhile, Heaven Age has done everything to stop and slow these actions. I have proven myself as a friend to the people, the station, not the administration, many times over. And I will to be doubted by someone who wears the badge of this corrupt administration. Big Fix Fink with a hard look. Fink looks down at his Heaven Age jacket and shrugs. This is all I have in my wardrobe. Oh, okay. Forgot that was raw. You just don't like discussing politics in general. I see. Yeah. Well, yeah. Same thing. Understandable thing. Don't like politics at all. Just ruins your moral for the day, to be honest. Every time you discuss it, that's why I like you like to stay away from it. Yep. Same here. Have a lot of people around, so who loves to discuss it, but I feel so weird after those conversations. Usually I want to puke after those conversations. Look, I have no love for the council either, friend, but someone has to run this place, and that someone is me. Fang pokes over the workbench where you were both singing. and digs the slate out the pile of tools. You want to prove yourself? Show me. Pig grabs the slate, and you recognize the tangled form of flux node on the screen. Pig immediately starts stepping away at it. Tendrils unwinding, and the shadow just slightly delayed, slipping out of sight. Peng leans in. Interesting, he says to himself. Before long, Pig was unfolded the system completely, and it lies splayed out like an unwound ball of string. In the center, with nowhere left to hide, in the dark stain of the shadow protocol visible for all to see. What now? Fang asks, his eyes fixed on the screen. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy already. How do you kill it? That's why we're here. Fang looks intrigued. Go on. Oh my god, I'm speaking as our old stand-up comic. We had a stand-up comic in the end of 20th century and beginning of this current century. And the first called Mikhail Zadornov. And he spoke like that. There's only one entity on the station that we have seen purging the shadow, the gardener. Pen frowns. Who's that? Some Greenway hacker? Pig glances even more like an avatar of the Greenway itself. You explain the gardener to Frank the feeling of descending into the flowing river of consciousness. You explain the network's course, non-human collective of voices. You tell him of the farming AI's offer to you to be networked into the course dissolved in its flow. Then you explain that by granting it access to the AI major networks, you hope to reinforce them. Make a silent for a moment. And you want to let this thing out? He shakes his head. Yeah, a kind of stupid plan I dream up. He pauses. Politics may suck, but pigs sexy. You don't love pigs? I see. Like literally. I like it, he smiles. This place is rammed with weird protocols and forgotten intelligences. Anyway, what's one more ghost in the machine? Yeah, ghost in the shell. We try to limit it, of course, Peak explains. That's why we want your help to access the AI's major systems, to send some of the gardener spores into them, to draw the gardener's focus on those places. Frank whistles. Shh, can't whistle. So the way we save the eye is by growing mushrooms in all the server stacks. He wants to you, Sleeper, congratulations, you found someone better than you. He goes to argue, but Fang holds up a hand. And it is an old systems Heaven Age pass card with his picture on it. Take it before I change my mind. Thank you. Don't mention it. And gives you a look. You know, honestly, Sleeper, I was on my way back here to start tearing the place down. The Shadow Protocol had me spooked. So if you are telling me you have figured a way we might fight it? He looks at Pig. No matter how crazy, and I'm glad to help. He smiles a side smile. What will you do now? Have to keep on with my work here, strengthen those systems, back up the data. The worst comes to the worst. I'll need to rebuild. I won't let this place die. And the last pieces of my parents are here, among the data. Goodbye, Fang. Embrace you firmly. Stay safe, Sleeper. You take the cart and leave the bay with Pig. Once you're outside, they stop you. We should split up, Peacock's word. We've wasted enough time as it is. Head to the facilities in the hub and the free spoke and the far side of the shipyard. See the gardeners there. I'm going to go find the core control sensors that's somewhere on the rim. They hold up their slate. Send you a message on your slate when I have something. Good luck. I squeeze your shoulder and you exchange fearful looks. Nice. You know deep down that Peak isn't sure this will work, but they have decided to act, to move with confidence. And for that confidence, you're very thankful. Shit, that was so much so much text for one time. Well, I mean at once. Oh my god, my brain is melting after that. My brain was melting before, and now it's even melting even more. More words are said, but looking at the peak, it's more said. Oh my god. Monkey. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Shit. Oh my god. Rain. Okay. Let me cook. No, I won't cook at all. I will cook my dumplings, I think. And that's all I will cook for now. Yeah, we won't raid anyone today. It's 2:30 a.m. here, and I don't have time. So, better luck next time, I would say. Okay, guys. Thank you, everyone, for being here with me for the stream. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it.